that's a comedian. That's not Canadian shit. That's not Canadian shit. You know he was on back out. That's that Canadian stuff, man. Dude, calm down, guys. We don't listen to Drake around this bitch. You know we don't listen to Drake. You see, that's why I tried to tell you, low from the jump, he was gonna act like that. I tried to tell you he was gonna act like that. You ain't wanna believe leave the Canadian alone. I'm trying to tell you he's gonna act like that. Yo, what's up? Mic check, 1 2 1 2. You good? You listen to Drake? Yo, do you listen to Drake? Alright. Alright, we land together, we stay together, we win. Homie said, nah, I don't listen to Drake. Cause I gotta ask people, I gotta see, yo, who you fuck with, Yo Gotti or Young Dolph? Whose side you on? Alright, then I fucks with you. Then I gotta know what time you on, nigga. I gotta see who you on. You might be like Jay-Z. This for Dolph, nigga. This. So I gotta ask some questions. If I'm playing with you, I gotta ask you. Yeah, I was gonna kick you. You said you got it. I was gonna kick your ass, nigga. Yo, I was gonna kick your ass, nigga. You lucky, Dada. You lucky. I was gonna kick your ass, nigga. Yo, fuck Jake, nigga. Fuck Jake, nigga. Fuck, yo, don't, yo. I don't know that. I think I don't listen to him, though, but if you listen to him as well, I'll go for it. I don't listen to him. I'm trying to find people on my timing, nigga. That's it. Nigga, if I don't listen to Drake, I want to play with niggas who don't listen to Drake. Like, I really don't listen to the nigga. That's different. Like, I really honestly don't listen to Drake. Nah, that's what I'm trying to say, Dirt. I never, nigga. Me growing up, I actually never listened to Drake, bro. Like, y'all can't force me to like Drake. That's the crazy part. Cause when I say I don't listen to Drake, you know you did, nigga. I honestly didn't. Nah. There was nothing spectacular. How would I want to listen to Drake, bro? Nah. I don't listen to no mainstream niggas, actually. We on dub, yo, Low. Yo, Low ain't here? What the fuck? We're Low. There's only 3 of us. Wow, nigga, what the fuck is Low at? What the fuck? Where Low go? Damn, Low dead? Low, you... Bro, we just invited you back. That's why you here. We thought the Canadian done made you fucking back out. Yo, what the fuck? I am my boy. We just met that nigga. He left because of you. Because we restarted it. He's like, what the fuck? We just restarted the game. Nigga, why would we play trio against squad? Mic check. Yeah, he really was yeah, I feel like that nigga was racist. He just backed the fuck up. That's what I felt. Mic check. got a mic? He got a mic? Is he talking? He's good. I couldn't see. Alright, let's catch a dub, bro. What the fuck? This nigga. He just brought her. Yeah. Alright, you on the phone with Sav? You said you on the phone with him? Dirk went to go. Dirk got up real quick. He went somewhere real quick, I think. Yo, Dope, what you was saying? Yo, Low. Yo, Dope. Alright, let's get right. Go to low. I mean, go to bio. Go to bio. Alright. Get your car. Catch your key. Your thing. Nah, on the side right here, the scanner shit. Ooh, we got Lodi. Yeah, because I got Lodi, I got everything. So my specialist. Well, I'm about to give it to niggas. Back here. Alright, Lodi's right there. Lodi's right there. Specialist in the back. Oh, they only have one specialist. Alright, I'm gonna buy shit for niggas. What's this girl name? Michonne. Michonne. He's talking on the phone, bro. Izzy? Call him, nigga, iPhone. Oh, Izzy? Her name's Izzy? Izzy Luzelia? Hey, I don't know who that bitch is. Where's she from? Yeah, let's move together. Yo, come over here, Lo. Hit the scanner right here. You might right here. Right here, Lo. I'm right. Oh, alright. Fuck it. I'll follow you. There's a scanner over there. The scanner's over there. Next to bio, nigga. Well, fuck it. You wanna hit it? You gonna get mad shit. This right here. You lay down. Lay down right here. And then hit it. Press X. Did you get the purple one? Yeah, now go to the back. Yeah, you got platinum? You sure? No, you didn't. Go to the back. Oh, alright. It said Orion. Oh. I got Orion. That's how we got Lodi. That nigga was saying the same shit yesterday. How? Nigga, we in a circle, nigga, we maneuvering together. Where everybody at? Up top, down low? Nah, fuck out of here, nigga. Yo, you watch it. They look at us. Are we? Come near the wall, bro. We're going up top. Fuck you still in the open for? The middle's open, so. Watch it. They're looking. I see the bitch. He's in the corner. I got him. I got one. Can I get a help over here, bro? Oh, bro. Nigga, I downed one, nigga. I don't sound like dirt, nigga. Help, shoot. You be killing niggas after I shoot them niggas to death, nigga. Like, damn, you just see me kill that nigga, almost down that nigga. Oh shit. Got it. Oh shit, I need. I would have clout that nigga. Yo, Lo, you got this nigga. Never mind. I'm on loading. Loading. I'm coming back up, love. Oh shit! I have to go down. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing, Derek? I'm right here. Fuck you going? Alright, go up, go up, go up. Right? I don't know what the fuck you on, nigga. What you delusional today, nigga? You putting words in niggas' mouths and shit, nigga? You acting like a shorty right now, nigga. Calm the fuck down, bro. You putting words in niggas' mouth and shit. Fuck you on? Nah, nigga. That Canadian was in here. You crazy. There's a lie, nigga. We can't win the game alone, nigga. I ain't never seen you win the game alone, nigga. Bro, I win the games, bro. I win the games, nigga. I got way more wins than you. And you brought a loadie? Don't jump off. Unless we all jumping off. I said don't jump off. Yo, watch yourself, bro. Watch yourself, nigga. Watch yourself, nigga. Who the fuck you calling a hoe, bro? Watch yourself, bro. Don't get me started. I ain't trying to get started right now. Fuck you talking to, bitch? Like, don't get me started, bro. You tweaking. Nah, don't get me started, bro. Don't get me started. Stay in your fucking lane, bro. Niggas be being friends and they be trying to betray shit. Nah, chill. Don't get me started, bro. Don't get me started, bro. That's mad fucking conniving, bro. I don't fuck with niggas that try to get me started, nigga. That's so shit. I know, but you're going too crazy, nigga. I just said you're getting too crazy and you still just... Good shit, good shit, good shit, good shit. Alright. Oh, I never seen that shit. Yeah, I never seen that shit. Down low. If we gonna jump, we all jump. Yeah, low. Let's go. Yeah, come on. Come on. Down low, jump down. I'm just with... Get him. Good shit, good shit. Let's go back up. Yo, my boy became the commentator of life. Oh, shit. Yo, this is a hit. This is a hit. What we on? From the back. Pause. Don't diddy. From the back. Jump back here. Go to the circle. To the end of the circle, bros. Over here, GG. Over here, GG. Fly. Good shit, squad wipe. Yo, y'all niggas is tripping out today, yo. Oh shit, y'all gotta be dead. How many? Where? Where? Nah. Then watch me win this for you, dope. Dope, I got you. Oh, Dirt's alive? Dirt, come over here. We gonna win this shit. Hold on. I ran into who, low? Nigga, I be winning though. I be winning though. I be winning though. I be winning. Yo, first of all, this is what it is. Yo. Nah. Can I say something? Gigi, if y'all niggas would have jumped off the building and came with me, we would have won. But y'all niggas wouldn't want to jump off. Nah, you didn't fly across. You walked across. Yeah, I flew to the building I was at. Y'all niggas didn't want to fly there. Y'all walked there. Yo, what the fuck is wrong with everybody, bro? Y'all niggas drinking Thug's Passion today, Dada. Y'all niggas got Alizé and some Hennessy. Y'all niggas funny. What's good, GG's the thought I eat at school, but I was learning from school with Steve was criminating y'all. Yeah, I'm on Warzone, bro. I'm on the Warzone, bro, with the fellas. We thugging out today. My niggas is happy. Happy to lose. These motherfuckers been losing. Yo, can we run together one time? You know what? Who wants to fucking lead the show? Who wanna lead the show, bro? Yeah, I'm here. Who's saying that? Mark it so we can spark it, ping it so we can sting it, drop the load so we can flock this load, you heard? Go ahead, Derek, what you saying? Where we going? Alright. On the roof. Man. Let's go. Let's go, bro. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. That shit crazy. Catch a dub. Nigga, catch a dub. Hop on the roof. Oh, roof. Mátalo. Mátalo. Ándale. Square walk. Bitch. Oh, yeah. Fuck. Stay alive. Oh shit. Who we waiting on? Dirt? I'm back upstairs. I'm back upstairs. Oh, right there. Good shit. Turn around. Oh, we all together. Alright. Nah, someone was shooting. That was low. Alright, we good. Nah, I'm on shit. On you? Fuck. Good shit! That's how you shoot your fucking gun. Watch it, Lo. Good shit, Lo. Run. Dirt. Run. Run, nigga. Run. It's just one. He's one. Stay alive. Nigga, Dirt just caught like 4 of them right now. Go ahead, Dirt. Speak your shit, Dirt. Dirty, yo. He did them niggas dirty. Nigga, right here on the like same spot. Same spot, nigga. Killing, that's where we at. We killing. Where you at? I'm with somebody. Alright. Oh shit, in the back. I got one. Pistol whip gang. Up top. Second floor. Oh shit, damn, it's crazy. Go to the little side. Go up top, go, I'm with you. Go. Bitch. Where we at with it? Alright. Niggas on me? And he thought so. His partner's outside. He's teammate. Oh, you got him. Oh, shit. Alright, watch it. There's a team on the boat. I'm in the water. Alright. Alright, wait. I gotta come back up. I know. Ain't nothing I can do, bro. I'm gonna have to fucking... Oh yeah, I see him. I'm talking. Oh shit. bitch ass. Look at this bitch ass. I didn't hit nothing. Good shit. Oh, I see. Land on him. Low. Oh no. Oh hell no. Yeah, we need some motors. Yeah. Nah. Alright. So where we at? Back to controller. I mean, damn, nigga, 666, nigga. Niggas in and up top. Let's go. Let's go. Hyenas out. Hyenas out. We on it. That nigga. I'm on him. He ran. Nigga, we in here. Where he's up top? Nah. But he's right here. Alright. There's a nigga in the corner outside, downstairs. Top floor. Oh, alright. Yeah, they hear us. So meet us in the hallway. Meet us in the roof hallway, Dandana. Meet us in the fucking roof hallway, GG. Meet us in the roof hallway. Who's that? Oh shit. What you doing, bro? Relax. Lay down. Lay down. There's one more. Oh, no, he's not. He dead. I handed him. Alright. You niggas tweaking. Alright, what we on? It's Dove City, Dandana. This is a dub right here. As long as we stay together like this, we good. Good shit, we good. Fuck yeah. Six, 7, 8. Low. Yeah, I see that nigga. He's gonna come in though. They're gonna come in though. They're gonna flock in. Who got you, Dirt? Good shit. There's another one. Watch it. Come in the hallway. Real quick. They wanna die. Yeah, if anything, we're right here. Just make sure you know. Good shit. Alright, niggas coming in. I'm just waiting till they come in. Yeah, I'm just waiting till they come, Dandana. Don't jump down. Yeah, but don't jump down. Stay up top. Look at me right here. What the fuck? What the fuck? Where'd he go? I don't know. Good shit, good shit. Alright, we gonna fly to the ship? Go ahead. Alright, go ahead. Alright, we good, we here. Stay right. We good, we here. This nigga dirt. This nigga dirt. This nigga dirt always doing funny shit. Nigga, I go get him. Good shit. Alright, I'm gonna buy some shit. I'm gonna buy some shit. Victory. Victory, nigga. Victory. You know, nigga, I'm assassin, nigga. I'm assassination, nigga. And I'm leading. And I'm leading the kills probably, nigga. Who's leading? How much you got? I ain't done, nigga. Speaking of that nonsense, nigga. Alright, Rock. I know I'm assassination for sure. Yeah, nah, for sure. Everybody checking the show, bro. Nigga, you don't even know who the fuck that is. Yeah. Yeah, sound good. right, what the fuck you talking about? I know Izzy, nigga. Surviving it. Assassination. That nigga don't be like, Eight-piece me nigga. Right. No, Dirt went ham, nigga. He killed four. I seen Dirt kill 3 niggas at once. He killed 3 niggas at once. Okay, we won though. Hold on, let me take a piss real quick. 1 second. Alright, everybody ready? Alright. They're like, ow, 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 ow. This is what y'all calls, nigga. Y'all niggas is having fun tonight, nigga. Today's a good Friday. Today Good Friday, pajama day. Yeah, I'm starving, nigga, off that dub. I'm starving, da. Crazy part is, it was jumping when we landed. Alright, who's picking the next? Who's picking the next game? That was Dirt's drop right now. We can switch it up. Someone else pick it. We on bio? Straight up. Dirt pick last one. I want to buy it. If I pick, I want to buy it. Type shit. Go to bio. Yeah. Bio Labs. Oh, bio laser. Oh, bio weapons. Bio weapons. Hell yeah, you just go to dub, done. Dirt, you would jump, bro. Fuck you going, bro? Fuck it. But this ain't gonna be the same one, da. Yo, chill, bro. You sounding mad dusty, nigga. Chill. Nah, fucking chill. Nah, just the way he said it. Yo, what the fuck? Let's go. I didn't have a gun, bro. I didn't even have a gun, bro. I wish I could have got close to him. I should have shot that nigga once, right? Good shit. The team downstairs? I hear him. Alright. Inside the big. Oh shit. Let's go upstairs. Let's go upstairs. Next door. They probably run next door. Some niggas definitely closed all them damn doors. Every door in this building was closed, bro. Look at all this shit's closed. Hey, what the fuck? They did. Who you dropping? Right here? In the prison? Oh, he's right here, yeah. There's the whole team. Where we at? Who that? Himself? Alright. Alright. Alright, we're back. Live. Live. They're here, they're here. They're here. Oh, yeah, though. What's good? Alright, so what we have to know what's next. Niggas coming from the right, though, so we can stay here. Lodi? Where's Lodi? Bro, Lodi's not in the perimeter to even see. Told you up. We're unloading. Go up top. Yeah, they're up top. They're to the left. Don't get seen. They know what, they're right there, they're right there, they're right there. They see us. Oh, damn, I was tagging them. They actually got fucking Jordans and shit, man, too. Justified. Derek, you can't be talking like that no more. Alright? You have a child. Get your shit together, nigga. No, you good. Yo, what the fuck? Who? Oh. Alright, but be careful, bro. Alright. None. God, kill that nigga. Oh, whoa. Give me this. Handle that. Where they at? Alright. They too far, bro. Yeah, that nigga's hitting different. He comes over, he gonna die. Don't amp it up. Where we going? Chemical? Alright. Right there, dirt. In the back, bro. To the back. Oh, this dude's good shit. Ooh. Oh, damn. He's on top. We good. I'm good. Let him come down. Shoot that nigga. He's dead. Now let me get my shit. Good shit. There's one more. Get up. Yo, low. We need you, low. Just one more, low. Ooh. Low, you gonna have to jump down, low. He down low in the back, bro. Yeah. Ain't no. Oh. Kill them niggas then. Where you at, you could kill them. You could kill them from where you at. Oh, damn. That was our team wipe, low. It's alright. Nah, we almost did, though. We had it. He ain't paying out. He ain't paying out the way it's supposed to. Alright, go ahead, hand the sign. It's alright for me to have one. That's how you know it's not you when we win. When I got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, we win. So, waiting for dirt. Let me settle up. Yeah. Let me settle up. Oh, I'm just in the kitchen real quick. Fucking thing. I'm just in the kitchen real good. Yeah. I think it's settled up, so I decided, like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Got something to eat. Nah, but am I thinking wrong? Am I thinking wrong, Lozada? Am I thinking wrong? Nigga said, hold up, so I said, alright, man. I said, hold up. This nigga, hold up. We all in the lobby. Where the fuck is dirt? We waiting for dirt. We said, hold up. Where you at, dirt? Dirty-o. just started up. Say that. But this nigga's gonna get kicked, nigga. Nigga's gonna get kicked, bro. The city. Ysurski. Sure. No, I'm gonna be landing late though. I'm gonna be in that, man. This is a win, and God wants it to be. Y'all not even living like that. Why y'all even talking like that? Buy your lads. Buy your weapons. Bio's right here, bro. Alright, we here. I'm gonna keep y'all alive. Five crib. He'll be home soon. In a year. Five crib. Oh, fun. Damn. I'm coming back though. I'm coming back. It says I'm starting back up. I'm starting right back up. It's just booting me. Oh, I'm here. a bunch of them. That's on me, baby. I'm doing a lot, nigga. Don't call me out. Y'all live because of me. Need a little bit of energy. Had to eat real quick, don't dada. Alright, I'm coming. I'm coming now. Oh. No good. It's a new squad. Good. I'm happy for you, Dada. I'm on my way. During playing, he's stepping. There's more niggas. I see him. That's on me, baby. MTW was good. That shit was hitting different, MTW. Hyenas, I hope. That's on me, baby. Oh, you just want to talk? Oh, he's right there. He's right there. He's right there. Uh-huh, you dead, nigga. Oh, my, that's bullshit. Nah, you don't want to talk. You're about to die. You and your team's going to die. That's why you ran. That's why you jumped. That's why you jumped out there. Oh! I suppose just having a conversation like that, they just booze it. He jumped off. They wiped us. See what happens? Karma hits in so many ways. You was wiping teams so you was wiping teams, now they wiped us. That's Dirt's fault. That's Dirt's fault for wiping 3 teams at a time. See how what happens? They wiped us so quick. Who that? Everybody backed out? That's a wrap? Niggas quit? It's over. Alright then, Dirt. What, niggas quit? The nigga, I think niggas backed down on us. What's up? Oh. So, low 2. Low 2, right? Alright. Nah, you was getting them kills. I was watching you, bro. I was watching you, bro. You are. That shit crazy. You still what? That's how it gotta be. That's how it gotta be. Life is good, Dandada. Alright, so what niggas got? Well, we all got one more then? Fuck them. We play trios then. We'll just play a trio. Oh no, that's why they wrote out. Fucking. You still run quiet? What the fuck? I got an eel, I died, nigga. Yeah, it was good. Mic check. Mic check, GG. You coherent? Migumi? Migumi? What's up, Dun? They ain't get a stay together, we win. That's life. Yeah, yeah. Yo sé hablar español, ¿qué pasó? Yeah, you speak Spanish. What happened? Yeah, I speak Spanish. too. Yeah, I'm reeking, done. 100%, nigga. But I'm a nigga too. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I grew up right here. I grew up in the hood. You know. Yeah. I am. But I think I'm black too though. Like, all my cousins black, all my people's black, all my people's black, all my people, yeah, they black. Facts, facts, facts. No, I didn't. I ain't say no shit like that. Cause I'm a nigga. That shit wouldn't come along. I wouldn't say I'm not a nigga, bro. I probably say I'm not black. But I won't say I'm not a nigga, cause I'm a nigga. Uh, I probably was being sarcastic or some shit. Nah, I probably was. I already did say that shit though. Where we at? That nigga? Uh-huh. Oh my goodness. What? I ever got 3 kills that quick, nigga. Y'all niggas all just like donuts. Y'all done? Or y'all going again? This Spanish dude, Tadada. Was good, Tadada? Don't act like you didn't fucking play. You wasn't playing, nigga. That shit was nuts. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened. Hey, me, goo me. Yo, bro, you asked if we talk Spanish. You didn't even say nothing. So what's up? What you do? What's up? Me either. Me either, done. I don't think that nigga speaks Spanish. He just frauding. What's good, GG's? Hey, you singing Russian, nigga. I ain't got time to be hearing his soft spoken ass anyway, nigga. That nigga, you can't hear him. I gotta say, huh? Huh? Like 1,200 times. do that shit 1,000 times again. Let's get right. Mark it so we can spark it. Where we at it? Controller. Where we going? Oh shit. Oh shit. Good shit. Alright, we're back on the roof. He jumped off. Alright. The fuck? Get him. Watch his partner's coming. His partner's coming. He threw a fucking. Good shot. I seen that. That nigga was in the cut. One movie. Watching a nigga die, that's different. Yeah, they back on controller, bro. They're going
gonna be on controller. They're right there on the side of controller. They will not wanna be. Yeah, they are here. Oh shit, they got fucking little fucking they got pistols. Oh, nigga just flew in on me while I was coming up. If I knew that shit, he would have died. What, they died? You're gonna die. We're on the roof. We're on the roof, bro. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, boy, I just... done.
If you have full CD automatic dog
What do you need for that first deal?
I got $1 million.
Cash. With add the taxes.
The only person that pointed out to $1 million was no one was Damon Dash, and he has have full CD automatic dog
What do you need for that first deal?
I got $1 million.
Okay.
Yeah, here's our Australia, Florida, fast pitch kitchen, everybody.
I'm going to assume, for the purposes of this thing, that he's talking about Mr. Zip.
What's up, fam? It's your boy, Cut to the Chase TV. Be sure to hit that like and subscribe button, and be sure to share this video. I got some news for the Negroes today. Atlanta rapper Rich Homie Quan is dead at age 34 from a drug overdose after allegedly taking a bad pill. And once the news hit the internet, many people began speculating, many people gave their opinion, and now the nation is divided. Some people read the article, some people seen the headline,
That shit was
and they took it at
different.
face value. Rich Homie Quan is dead, took a face hurt, still condolences to his family, and next move on. But then on the other half, you got the other half of people saying, wait a minute, let's not just stop right there. His death is very suspicious. He been popping pills his whole life. What you mean he dead now? The moment he gets brought up in a Young Thug trial, the moment the world is looking at him in Young Thug relationship, the moment Rich Homie Quan starts speaking about Young Thug in his Rico case, now he's dead. It gotta be foul play. I'm not accepting of things. Now I'm gonna tell you guys how I feel about this situation. I'm gonna tell you guys where I think all this is coming from. Rich Homie Quan is dead. He died at his house. Apparently, he was sitting on the couch. His old lady went upstairs to go to sleep. She came back down the next morning to take her son to school. Rich Homie Quan was still laying on the couch. Wasn't moving. She just would come home, figured he was asleep, and she would check on him when she comes back. So she gets back to the house. She's calling his name. He ain't waking up. So then she called 911, and that's when everybody John is dead, but I ain't gonna believe it until TMZ reported it. And that's what happened. Once TMZ reported it, that's when everybody was like, okay, this stuff is true. So let me read you guys this first report. Boom! This is the first report on Rich Homie's Farm. It's being reported that Rich Homie's Farm was found unresponsive after being missing since 4 a.m. this morning. He was transported to Grady Memorial Hospital around 9 a.m., where medical staff has been working on him for 3 hours. It's unclear if he passed at this time. Please keep him and his family in your thoughts and prayers. So that was the first report that was circulating on the internet. So you know how everybody do. Everybody started hitting up people that were close to Rich Homie Quan. Is this true? What really happened? And Rich Homie Quan's friend was the first person to report that it was due to a bad deal. He confirmed, yeah, he passed away due to a bad deal, unfortunately. Let me read you guys that message. Boom! His friend, I am too green. Somebody wrote him and said, 100% confirmed? Question mark. No way, man. And he simply said, yeah, bad feel. So once that was confirmed, everybody said he passed away on a bad feel. That's suspicious in itself. And everybody started blaming Young Thug. You know what had happened? When all that failed, blame Young Thug. And that's what everybody was saying. Everybody was saying Young Thug got character flaws. Everybody around him is passing away. That's the same thing that happened to his artist, Young Key. Everybody was saying that about Young Thug. Everybody was saying he sold his soul. So it's not out of the realm of possibility that Young Thug could have played a part in it. And I started looking at Young Thug characters. I started looking at his ways in the past. I'm thinking, is it possible that Young Thug could have really took y'all Rachel Blunt? I get what y'all guys are saying. Y'all feel like
How
he
though?
sold his soul. Y'all feel like he started wearing fingernail polish. Y'all feel like he put on the dress so he'll do anything.
Why not, man? How you get a fake
When Thug
one?
put on the dress, he painted his nails, and everybody just accepted it. He didn't really get scrutinized like everybody else. Because I see niggas with face tattoos, some real thug out dudes, they be co-signing Young Thug. Oh yeah, Young Thug, that part of 6 hard, man. You know what everybody say, come on, cut. He was just trolling. He put on that dress to just get attention to his music. And I'm like, okay, let's say Young Thug was just trolling. Let's say he put on the dress just to get attention. Why did the dress have to be so tight-fitted? Because you look at the picture when Young Thug was wearing the dress, that shit was all tight around the chest, the hips, the thighs. Now, if he just trolling, why you just put on a granny dress? Why you have to be kind of all trying to be sexy with it? Tight-fitted dress, your thighs, you put lotion on your arms. I'm like, nah, bro. The thing about it, boy, dress to fit tight, you have to get the measurement. You have to get your waist measured, your shoulders measured. You know, you have to get your thighs measured. You had your back all out. Come on, bro. And I'm supposed to just look at that and say, yup, he's trolling. I'm not buying that either. So I do believe there's some real possibility that Young Thug will do anything for fame and fortune. And he showed that by throwing on the dress. Now, that's how you want to roll, Young Thug? Knock yourself out. I have no issues with it. That's all I'm saying. And another thing people are saying, they're saying, cut, listen, closely to the 911 call. Something just ain't right. So I'm going to play you guys the 911 call, and we're going to break it down. And we're going to see is people tripping, or do the 911 call really sound suspicious when you break the whole thing down. Let's play that right now.
I need an ambulance.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My boyfriend, he's been asleep on the couch since this morning. Boy, he never came to bed last night. Sleep on the couch. Left him on the couch before I took my son to school this morning. Put a blanket over him. And then I just checked on him again because he never got up. I don't feel a heartbeat. I don't see him breathing.
And you couldn't, hold on, you said on the couch and what happened?
I said I put a cover over him because he gets a little cool in the living room. And I just checked saw him because I see he never got up. And I don't see him breathing. I don't feel a heartbeat or anything. And I turn him over. He's on the phone at the mouth.
Now wait a minute. She's remaining calm, but as she's speaking, you can clearly hear her voice cracking. You can clearly hear that she's breaking down. That's just a young lady trying to get her man some help. Just because she ain't on the 911 call hollering, falling out, saying help me Lord, what I'm gonna do. Just because she ain't doing all that don't mean she don't care. She handling herself pretty well. She's speaking clearly. She's communicating exactly what she's saying. Because in her mind, she's trying to get her boyfriend some help because it's not all over with yet. Yes, he don't have a voice. Yes, he don't have a heartbeat. But sometimes people still think there's hope. And maybe they can revive him. Stuff like that. She ain't just lost all hope yet. So let's continue.
Saying he's not breathing, is that correct? I'm not hearing you.
Yes, yes.
Okay, ma'am. Is there a defibrillator available? Send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
Is there a what?
If there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now and tell me when you have it.
I'm not sure what that is.
Now, I seen some people criticizing this young lady because she didn't have a defibrillator. Oh man, she don't have one of those. Man, she had that on 10. That could have saved her to the front. And I'm looking at everybody say that. Y'all are full of crap. Did nobody just keep a defibrillator at their house? I don't know one person that ever had a defibrillator in their house. Come on, we black folk. We know what we keep in our house. Our first aid kit contains, a couple of band-aids, some peroxide, some alcohol wipes, some gouges. That's about it. We ain't got no defibrillator. We ain't got none of that. So when she says she don't know what that is, I can't really point to that and say, see, man, she's bull crapping. She ain't trying to get that man no help. She didn't even put the defibrillator. And, come on, let's cut the crap, man. We ain't keeping no defibrillator in our house. Let's just be real about that. So let's continue.
Okay, I'm sending the paramedics to help you now. Stay on the line and I'll tell you exactly what to do next.
Okay.
I need to know about how old he is.
He's 34.
Okay, are you right by him now?
Yes.
Okay, please put your phone on speaker so your hands are free to help.
Can I add his dad to the call? I added his dad to the call. He's trying to call me back. Can I call him first before I call him?
Okay, so we need to help your boyfriend now.
Now, let me stop right there. As a 911 operator is talking to her, and let's be honest, this call is moving slow. She's taking her time trying to get Rich Homie Quan to help. But something interesting is said on this call. Rich Homie Quan's girlfriend asked the 911 operator, can I add his dad to the call because he's calling me back because I called him first? And I'm looking like, damn the daddy. If your boyfriend ain't breathing, your first call should be 911. The daddy will find out later. See, we got a habit of doing that. Somebody need help, we start calling family members and the auntie. We start trying to get friendly on the phone. Get that man some help. Now, I'm not saying you're guilty because you did that. You might have just panicked. But if your boyfriend is laying on the couch, phone coming out of his mouth, he ain't breathing, damn the daddy. He'll find out later. He'll get that call from the hospital. What the hell daddy gonna do? Well, all he gonna tell you to do is call 911, which you should have did in the first place. That's it. So let's continue.
Okay, listen carefully. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
He is not waking up. Please.
Ma'am?
Yes.
Okay, you gotta get up to the floor. Lay him flat on his back on the floor and remove anything under his head.
All right, enough of that call. I had enough of it. I'm gonna tell you guys what I feel about this. Okay. I think what happened is exactly what the headline said. We heard Rich Homie Quan interviews. We heard him in songs. He was an addict. He said he dealt with addiction. So he just crapped out. That's it. So you start And ain't no telling what it's mixed with. Ain't no telling what it's laced with. That's why we gotta take the opioid addiction serious. Rappers promote it. That's why I kind of cringe right here, just a little dirt rap. He always come out a perk 30, percocet.
Uncovered bus routes, not enough drivers and students being left at the bus stop and at school. Those are just some of the complaints about one local bus company from parents in the Department of Education. Thank you for joining us. I'm Michael.
No Jumper, the coolest podcast in the world, man, and we back. It's the brick, not the chick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that nigga always put some beef stuff going on.
It's popping y'all. I was out there. I'm just checking in. I want to make sure everybody's downloading America New. I want to thank everybody for all their support. We're number 61 on the app chart, which is a big deal for us in the app world, on the network world, and the reviews are great. And obviously, I feel like I need to address that. Sorry about that. First of all, since it's not the engine, these are my grills, right? And what happened was, I have to go get implants put in. So I have implants, and I got them 20 years ago. And every 20 years, you got to switch them out. So I have to do a surgery, pause, oral, and the tough shit is, once they do it, and yes, I'm gonna show you. Look. Hey,
Be sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
so that's what happened, the price. But I thought it was hilarious. I ain't trying to edit it. I think it's good for jokes and shit. But yeah, they're not that and I think it's hilarious. But anyway, what I think y'all need to do is download America New. Let's get back to the point. And the point was, I have a television network and people in the television network business, 50 specifically, and I wanted to see what his network was like. I wanted him to launch. I wanted to compare. And I wanted to push each other to be great. I want to see how good his network is. I want y'all to see how good my network is and let the people decide. And that's all, But regardless, I do want to say thank you again. And you shit might pop out again. I mean, I already know they will until I get the operation, and I still gotta talk. But what I'm gonna do is, I think Brian Paul was gonna pop on. All right, hey, you know what I'm saying? Steve stuff.
Let me see.
Oral. And the tough shit is, once they do it, and yes, I'm gonna show you. Look. Okay.
Be sure to like.
I got them 20 years ago, and every 20 years you got to switch them out. So I have to do a surgery, pause, oral, and the tough shit is, once they do it, and yes, I'm gonna show you. Look.
sure to like, comment, and subscribe.
So that's what happened to Price. But, you know, I thought it was hilarious. I ain't trying to edit it. I think it's good for jokes and shit. But yeah, they're not that decent. I think it's hilarious. But anyway, what I think y'all need to do is download American News. Let's get back to the point. And the point was, I have a television network, and people in the television network business, 50 specifically, and I wanted to see what his network was like. I wanted him to launch. I wanted to compare. I wanted to push each other to be great. I want to see how good his network is. I want y'all to see how good my network is and let the people decide. And that's all, you know. But regardless, I do want to say thank you again. And this shit might pop out again. I mean, I already know they will until I get the operation, and you know, I still gotta talk. But what I'm gonna do is, I think Brian Barber's gonna pop on. You know what I'm saying? Steve, stop what? There you go. He got homeboy to respond, so I want to thank you for responding and saying something. But I do want to see the television network, and I do want to compare the movies, and you know we got books, so I want to compare the books. You know, we push each other, we can pay all verticals. So I saw he was reading a book. You got a brand new book out. Says my man, Brian Barber.
Yo, what's up, guy?
What's going on? First of all, let's let everybody know who you are. This is Brian Barber. He directed Idlewild and a bunch of other. Sometimes when you gotta get people to respond, you gotta pop out. You know what I mean?
You know, I love that. I love that, man.
Now I was telling him, I just gotta get some work done. And, you know, it's been 20 years since I had my implant. So I gotta get new implants. So I was like, I'm gonna put these on and fill in. And, you know, they not, if they was this, that would be funny, but the jokes is hilarious. But I do like the attention it's garnering, and keeping the word going.
Yeah.
You know, places like the Shade Room, and, you know, TMZ and all that, they won't post up anything, like, they won't post the challenge. So,
Right.
you know, something stupid they don't post up. So I appreciate you finally posting the challenge up. But I do think it's beneficial and healthy for people that are in the network business to bring awareness to the right way to do a network.
So catch me up, Dane, like, cause I be on and off IG. I don't really plan it like that. So catch me up, like, how did you even get to this?
To what? Like,
What
he said shit?
Yeah, like,
Oh,
how
no,
did you, like,
he said some slick shit. Like, you know, he was like saying that, I guess, cause I remember I gotta find that clip I did for MTV when I was saying $1 million wasn't no money. And $1 million in this world is no money. Like, if you live in the project and you get $1 million and you continue to live in the project, then it's a lot of money. But when you get $1 million, you're gonna upgrade your living. You're gonna wanna live like a millionaire. So, and the minute you buy a bag of potato chips, you're not a millionaire no more.
Right.
So I knew, like, the first year, you know, I think I made my first million maybe before 20, and I thought I was rich, and I saw how it evaporated, and I saw how at the end of a year, I owed taxes, I had bills, and I was stuck again. So I didn't want that to happen to anybody else. So in the midst of that, he was like, yo, he ain't got no money. But, you know, somebody as with the stature of 50 Cent, that garnishes so much attention, 50 or anybody, if they're going to bring you into the conversation, you have to appreciate that, and you have to make sure you take advantage of it. So I felt like he called me out in front of everybody in a certain way, not the worst way. So I feel like, you know, if that's the case, I'm a competitive guy. Let's be competitive in the verticals that CEOs should have.
Right.
So if you have a television network, and this is the power of having a television network that you own. If you could own a television network, you could drop movies whenever you want. You could drop your network whenever you want. But it's not that as simple as people think. You know, your technology got to be right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, the movies have to be good. But not only Like you could get a streaming service to license a bunch of people's shit, or you can put a bunch of, movies like Tubi does on it from other creators. But I actually direct a lot of the content, original content.
I'm confused because I thought that 50's deal was with Lionsgate.
Well, from what I read, like I don't be knowing business, but it seems like they did a venture to do a streaming service or a network. So he has the backing, he should have the technology, and he should have all of the resources to launch, because he got money. Me, I chose, I want to own my shit 100% for my family. I don't want to ask for nothing. And if I want to make a movie, I got to pay for it myself, and I make a lot of movies. And I'm broke. So you can call that broke, but I believe that
You're gonna be broke if you self-finance it.
yeah. And I have a lot of dreams, but not many people are broke. And it's a luxury for people to want to pay for your other shit, but it's a nightmare because then they tell you what to do. So I know how I felt when I made Native Full, and I didn't like the Weinstein trying to tell me what to do. I didn't like them trying to tell me who should write it, how to direct it, asking them for money. I didn't like the fact that I made something about my culture and they benefited from it so much. So I was like, I gotta do my own.
Right.
The accomplice by Curtis 50 Cent Jackson and Aaron Clark available now.
I want to assume, for the purpose of this statement, that he's talking about Mr. Jackson, was saying things in the condo, including Shannon Thayer, meaning he also references Nard, who's the nice big mother, Thayer being the
Well, family, cost you nothing to hit that like button, fam. Ain't cheap. Oops. Went behind the ears and don't recall before Boosie went in on his murder charge. So Geechee went down to Baton Rouge to chill with, right? They had a relationship like brothers, and they still do to this day. Now, there's a lot going on in the hip-hop community right now when it comes to beat. Y'all know what it is. Hot boy major TV, man. Like this thing up, like this thing up. Get it bloody. Get it bloody. Get it bloody, man. Y'all the big one world.
The breaking news, some exclusive live pictures that we're showing you right now of the seized plane belonging to Venezuelan leader Nicolas Maduro. Maduro, we should note, is not on board. The plane was seized by officials for violating U.S. sanctions. CNN's Kylie Atwood joins me now. Kylie, this is pretty extraordinary. This does not happen, obviously, every day where U.S. authorities go in and seize the plane of a head of state. But that is essentially what's happened this morning. Can you break this down for us?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So the plane of Nicolas Maduro, the president of Venezuela, is now in the hands of the United States.
How does that happen?
You can see there, those images demonstrate that it has just landed in Florida. It was seized by U.S. authorities in the Dominican Republic. That is according to multiple U.S. officials who spoke with our colleague Priscilla Alvarez about this. And how this all came to fruition, Jim, is that this plane was in the Dominican Republic in recent months. We don't know exactly why, but that presented the opportunity for U.S. authorities to work with authorities in the Dominican Republic to actually make up a plan and seize the plane. And just to give folks context, this plane is effectively the Air Force One of Venezuela. This is a plane that cost about $13 million, the U.S. estimates. It's been used by Maduro to travel around the world, to make visits to see other world leaders and the like. It's now in the hands of the U.S. government. It's an extraordinary move. The U.S. has, for years, been trying to disrupt the flow of goods and finances, money going into Venezuela. For example, they have disrupted luxury cars going into the country. But we should note that this is just such a bold move because according to one of those U.S. officials who spoke with our colleague, this is unheard of and sends a signal that no one is out of the reach of U.S. sanctions. So they clearly had their eye on this plane for a while that was being used by the president of Venezuela, and now it is in U.S. custody. Now, the process here is that now that it is in the United States, Venezuela can petition for the plane, so we'll watch and see what happens there. But also, the United States can collect evidence from the plane. We just saw some folks heading into the plane, U.S. authorities heading in there with what appeared to be a recording device. They'll be able to collect evidence in terms of what the president of Venezuela was doing, potentially on that plane. We'll watch and see how this all unfolds. Jim?
Yeah, Kylie, we do want to emphasize to our viewers, you were looking at live exclusive pictures right now, or almost live, it happened just a little while ago, of these law enforcement officials. These are live pictures, as a matter of fact, of these law enforcement officials sort of circling this plane, going in and out of this plane. It's landed in Fort Lauderdale right now, but as Kylie was saying a few moments ago, it was seized in the Dominican Republic. And Kylie, as you were saying, this is a very aggressive move on the part of
really give a shit what you do actually.
Yo, you remember the cop who tried to pin Gerard and little Kevin? Which one? White detective, black hair, one that was knocking on doors. What about it? He showed up in court to watch. What up with it? Okay. I got something for you. You must feel good.
No, I ain't though.
Say what?
Saying, you know, jail ain't no joke.
You know shit about jail. I'm planning on knowing shit about jail, you feel me? You wanna talk about jail though, you can go sit down next to Marcel. He just got home.
True, you right.
You sit your ass down.
I know it ain't go so good, but that nigga pulled me on guard. Came in like it was crazy.
So you shoot the motherfucker?
Saying it was him or me.
You in our building. You got people on both stairs. You got more motherfucking people out in the court. And you got a gun. So what I'm trying to figure out is how the fuck you end up shooting this nigga in front of the security booth with all them people around?
Saying this nigga was coming at me like he was trying to get me.
It's about you. You can't play about that lobby. You can't take a beating either. So the first thing you do, you get all emotional. You pull your gun out. You do some dumb shit. And now we got to work around.
I know.
Yo, let me say one motherfucking thing I want to hear.
You right. You right. I mean, and then start thinking more. You be saying that all the time, and you right. I'm saying,
Shit y'all pulled with that security baby. It was tight.
I mean, that state lawyer, I ain't never seen a white woman turn so red. Should have been there.
Yo, man, your family, okay? That shit costs money. It costs time and money. You gonna make that right?
Who's that? You're gonna see. When I get back to the town, I'm gonna push me.
Hey, come here. Don't look out here like that. Your family, right? You must always love.
What's up, baby?
Yeah. Be careful with my little soul. Leave your name, Stringer, Weebay, Savino, Peanut. I know a lot of names. You know a lot. Don't you can say nothing? Shit, man, I don't know nothing. Why was you writing it? No, they was talking about a man who got killed and his kids. They asked me, like, what you got to do with them, Dick? Yeah, that's what I said. Then they started crying about how the kids ain't doing so good. So, you know, I'm like, it ain't gonna hurt for me to say I'm sorry the man got killed. What the fuck you gotta say you sorry? Motherfuckers trying to put your ass in a stunt. Yeah, but it didn't turn out that way. You know what I'm saying? It's a shame that y'all... I'm saying, it's a shame what happened to that man. Alright? Because he wasn't doing nothing but coming off the elevator when I was doing that thing that I was doing. What you think? Cuz. You know what? I said, what you think about what happened to you? You think we killed him for? Speak your mind. Yeah. Exactly. You don't know him, you don't need to know. It ain't on you, cuz. You feel me? It ain't on you. Now, if you get jacked again, I don't want to hear shit about you writing nothing to no one. Got it? Yeah. Now, come on, man. Let's go and have some good time and get some ribs before they need to get our ribs up. You know what the cracker motherfuckers do? When they kill a deer? Like when they go out killing animals, whatnot? Got them on the front of the truck, tied up, stretched out, so everybody can see it. You feel me? Serious. That's what I want. I want that motherfucker on display. You send a message to the courtyard about this motherfucker, so people know we ain't playing. Yeah, we got people's on it. We tell them it's $1,000 on the bus, and it's a deuce on Omar. Yeah, Bird's on it. Savino too.
You know, Bird jailed with Omar down the cut, right? He said he all faggot.
A faggot?
Mm-hmm.
Fuck out of here. Said he had a whole stable of boys down in Jessup. This punk motherfucker got even less used to pussy now that he home.
So he got a lot of heart for a cocksucker, huh?
Yo. We doubling down on sweet lips. Alright? We make it $4 motherfucking $1,000 on him. 6 if I get the chance to holler at him before he get got. Say one more. Take care of all that.
Stick up come dead on the stash one night. At least jumping out the next.
Something up to the pit?
Maybe. Yeah.
What's up with my nephew?
I don't know. I mean, he's doing good. He's making that money at the hole, but he might have a problem he don't know about. I'm on it.
Sorry, baby. When did you get them phone lines about the house?
I look on it. Why? I'm saying, what y'all think gonna say about not having a line in our own place?
Got you.
What's up, man? You got a problem?
Good.
I'm just saying, though, man. It seems like we just going past careful, man, with all this, man. Like we bugging out or something. You know, like we paranoid and shit.
Nah, I was using phone yesterday.
What you blowing that shit up for, man? You act like I ain't nobody out to get me, man. Don't got no motherfucking enemies. When I checked it out, man, it's still true on this one. Except for that nigga Scar from New York, Emerson Cody is wide open.
What about TT Crew?
Nah, them niggas tried to when they took that federal charge. Most of them were there, some nigga in high shit.
I tell you what. You holler at the boy Scar. Let him know, man, it's time to take a stroll. If he give you any beef at all, we gonna put Weebay and Bird on it. And then once we got him out of there, we'll send in the smokers. They can run out all the little poop like locals and shit. Or if you think there's some cats in there who got game, then we put them on our team.
Who you want to run?
So let's think about people. He never saw a shot. So he gets a shot. up, baby? Talk that shit down.
You know, you're right. It's kind of hard to be in here right now.
He scared you, don't he?
You know, I'm just saying.
He scares me. Yeah. See, if he dead, you know, I could carry it better. Coming up to what we did, you know, you kind of expect that. Wait on it. See, the thing is, you only got to fuck up once. Be a little slow, be a little late, just once. And how you ain't gonna never be slow, never be late? You can't plan for no shit like this, man. It's life. Yeah. Scares me. How we doing? Doing good. We're doing good. You know, you say we doing good. Yo, so the word is out about these sticker boards, right? Yeah, you know. Alright. You're gonna show me right there. What's up, man? You know? Put me on my word. You know, I said it'd be 4,000 on Umar, 2,000 on each of the youngins. It's being a team effort. I'm putting $500 in the boy hand for doing the scope. I'm putting $500 in your hand for doing the relay. Put $500 in Weebay and Bird hand for doing the muscling up. How you doing with that other thing? What? Everybody knew the press, right? Oh yeah. You know, ain't no surprises yet. Had anybody loose on Friday, and y'all just a bunch of begging ass bitches, you know. I mean, ain't nobody showed no money since. You keep it humming, though, right, cuz? Hey, oh, you got your hands up? You got your hands up? Cause you keep on doing like how you doing when you be talking about points on the package. Alright? Keep it humming. Yeah, most definitely. The only reason why I even called Bell is because these niggas, you're not supposed to talk shit on the phone, and you know that. Who's snitching? Nobody. If you showing that, man, you done had this stick up, didn't jump out, now they running up on my crew, we tight. Alright? Now ain't nobody holding no extra money, I already checked all that, so maybe your ass just ran a stop or had a tail light out or some shit like that. Nigga, you think I run a stop with 40,000? Fuck no. Nigga, I don't know. Well, something is up. So go down there today and tell them Hoppers you got working for you down there that the shit is about to change. Streamer gonna come down there, he gonna run through the changes. Until the shit is straight, till it's dead. Thing is, Vitamin and Sting. Narcos took the boy and the package, and they got Sting by the tags on the truck. You took that down to the police and filed a report, right? Truck, I ditched that shit up off Cold Spring like that. You ain't heard that from the Narcos shit, right? What the fuck? They catch 4 packs. Pop it out the truck, don't even get the plate. What's all this shit? Something's up, man. Something is definitely up. How you doing? Me? Yeah, you. Everything is good? I'm right. I mean, you can fix it for cash or something, man. Because you need a little something. Really, the thing to do is just to ask for it. I mean, that's all I do anyway. Put money in your fucking pocket and make sure you don't stray away from the nest. Sit down. Listen, the last fucking thing I need is for the clean name on my liquor license to be dirty the fuck up by you. You understand that, right? Come on, man. Come on, Avon. Avon. Do your fucking job. There's a dime on this cocksucker's head. One of you motherfuckers need to step up. There you go with that. Maryland General walked up in there and saw him out on the corner, quarter straight. Police gonna talk to you. Just a roller, no homicide. Put it out there. Not just our people either. I'm talking about any nigga who wanna step up. You put out the word. It's 10 on Omar or any motherfucker that's standing with Omar. Y'all niggas ain't got shit to do but be on this motherfucking hunt. Now be on it. So what you think, Holmes? I'm thinking this is the worst part of the game, man. Best we do is break out evil, right? What? You're saying this shit got personal. Ain't nothing else to it. So you talking about letting it slide for a time, maybe. I'm saying we put the word out that you ready to talk the truth. When this nigga come out from underneath his rock, you get that nigga. But right now, this shit got out of hand, y'all. No proposition Jones money. You ain't got nobody going like this. You better not have one motherfucker going like this. I'm sick and tired of losing these east side bitches every year. Been 3 years running now, man. Y'all fucking with my morale for real. I'm in the faggot. Omar, that nigga no wins, man. He ain't win, man. This city ain't that big. You know what that nigga do when you hold up somewhere? He peed off 1 or 2 packages, going around the neighborhood, giving away free vials and shit. Oh yeah, on some real Robin Hood type shit. If we try to get at him, we're gonna have 2 dozen niggas saying that we're on our way. If you want us to hunt that nigga, we gonna hunt. But if it's smart play, I think we call a truce. Just put this thing on hold for a second. Let the faggot get comfortable, and when he do, gonna pop up his head, boom. Okay. And what motherfuckers gonna be saying while we wait? What people gonna say when they see this cocksucker faggot out in the sunshine? Alright, I get it. Like ain't no thing to take my shit. Hey, yo, Slim! What's up, man? You gotta go all the way over to Europe to get your ring? No, he's home now. But I see you pulling boys out the junior colleges. He from Eastside with the jumbo. Hey, yo, what's up, playboy? How come you wearing that suit, B? For real? It's 85 fucking degrees out here and you trying to be like Pat Ryder. Man, look the punk, be the punk, motherfucker. Nigga, please, you walking around with a fake fucking clipboard. You can't even read a playbook. Be for real. You bunch of bitches.
Got him on the sideline, red shirt, my advisor. I think he's coaching or something.
What the fuck? The boy was foul. Clear. Straight up. How you gonna not call that? If you want, I can put time back on the clock, replay it. You talking about a door? Are you talking about a fucking door? That's not how the game is played. You can't do that. Fuck, believe this shit, nigga. Come on, doing it again. Look, I don't want any trouble, Cat. Ain't gonna be no trouble over no ball.
Man, you're supposed to be rep, right? Why don't you stand up for your fucking self? You pussy. You can't just let any old motherfucking nigga get in your face.
Understand? And walk away. Walk away. Turn around and walk the fuck away. Hey, you little fucker. We cool? Yeah, we cool, baby. You tell your people to come on up here to the park Saturday at noon. Of course, you come on west side again, baby. Without a ball, and light your ass up. Alright, hold your positions. I'll take them out. We got rules, right? Fuck. Hey! Yeah, cheese fries, baby. I got you some. A-bomb, stay down, man. I got you covered. Should never left you alone, homie. Shit. And you pull me, you did, I'm gone. Listen, what I want to know is how the fuck we come back from this concert. We don't. Not now. You feel me? That's your advice. Stringing your advice was good advice. You understand? I want you to know that. What I want you to do, man, I want you to put the word out there. I want you to let him know we willing to squash this if he is. And then what the fuck if he ain't? This nigga live in that town, so we gonna listen if we parlay. And then when he creep out his hole and shit, boom, okay, smoke him, send him off. Gotcha. Put that out there. What them police? They was on your ass after the game? Yeah, man, we got 2 calls. See, if they on you, then they got a name. If they got a name, then they know you ain't got no license. Yeah, but they don't want no traffic charges. You know what I'm saying? They don't want no humble shit. I think they was trying to see where I might go. Where the fuck was going today? I was taking you to the barber shop. For real, I was going to get a haircut. Get a fade? I know me, but you motherfuckers are honest. Fuck. You always been honest. You just gotta be careful. So you've not been talking on their phones. You've not been touching any drugs. And from now on, you are not doing the money runs. Me, baby, we're gonna take care of that shit until this whole thing cool off. Let me get that pager. Oh, what's up? You serious? Serious. I'm gonna get you a New York supply number only. And these motherfucking local cats wanna talk to you, they gotta talk to me. We gotta build a wall around you, baby. It ain't worth it, man. Nah, it ain't worth it at 10 times the price. Fucking cop, man, a cop. How stupid is this motherfucker? You see a bitch in the car, change it up. We're gonna land to another fucking day.
Lino said he was trying to signal, but he in the dark, you don't know where Page at, where they coming from.
We're breaking our way, man.
They gotta burn this shit. This is cop money. It's probably marked somehow. The guns are in the suit. Bay's a rock, so that's cool, but it's the bitch cop. If she wake up and start talking, she gonna put little man in there, Bay in there.
What up with little man?
He's scared. He shot a cop. Fuck. But I put Bay on that. Sabino, he gotta eat the charge. But he knew that. So if he keep his story tight, it's gonna be alright.
Yeah, we know Orlando's snitching motherfucker, man. Fuck him, but this is cash. Got us caught up.
they take Orlando, they can take the cash too. I was like, all right, y'all get your payday.
Yo, how the fuck is Orlando gonna front this type of cash? What it say?
I don't know.
Alright, take this trash outside, fucking burn it. Tell Weave they clean up the mess before you jet. Those narcos motherfuckers clean my shit out.
You can replace product with currency.
Yeah, you're right. We gotta focus on what's real. All of this shit is real. All of it. They wanna put me in a box.
Listen, I think what's important is to take stock and ask yourself what's out there that can still hurt you. Where are you weak?
But when this shit started, about the time that your nephew beat that charge. After maybe when they found that witness with the lead in his dome, shit hit the newspapers, but around that time the cops was on my shit.
The security guard. Someone whose testimony spoke to Angela.
Keisha Lyles. Bug ass bitch. But we hooked that up.
So she could still hurt you, right? The point is, anybody who can hurt you could be put into play. The less I get, the better.
So you wanna get with me? Yeah, we need to holler with your boy. You're the one that died on Omar's bitch. Can't recall his name. Which one? You know, the one that was at the Greeks tonight. We paid him for the lookout. Which I need him for. What's it to you?
You ain't gotta worry about him, Trevor. He's gone. He's out the game.
Out the game.
Well, the man asked you a simple question. I don't mean that in disrespect. You know I don't. I'm sitting here telling you that the boy is out the game. And even if he wasn't out the game, he wouldn't be no problem.
Well, you know, we just want to talk to him, D.
He gone.
Let the boy be.
Just let him be.
Look at these Delta Force motherfuckers, man. I mean, look at them. What's up, Levy? You say you're gonna meet us down there?
Damn, I still didn't get this safe out of here yet, man. How much money in it? 150. So open it up, man. No sense in running another safe.
This isn't as much fun as I thought it would be.
It's what guys do love to break out their tools, don't they?
You think it's Tony Montana out there? These guys probably haven't touched a gun in years. Nah, fuck this shit.
You mean, Lieutenant? I'm not gonna need you mention they call me.
You know, just one case.
Back your lid off.
Catch you later.
$250,000 bail.
Leave that shit. All right, first thing you saw that kind of money.
We'll leave you a hand club.
Oh, hell no. Club's out. We can't talk there no more.
Let's
have you something in a room somewhere. You talk to your nephew on the phone about the Jersey thing?
Nah, of course not, man. No phones. When I talk to him face to face in my office in the back of the club. Fuck.
It's good you moved out of there.
I don't know, man. I mean, if they got a mic up in there, they got you and me saying all kind of shit.
Oh, reminds me. You said it'd be in tonight.
The thing is, they take you, leave me.
Yeah, that's what's fucking me up too, man. Look, well, I'll set it up as soon as I start pressing for discovery. And in the meantime, what do you want to do about the people they left up?
We gotta pull it. That's showing a lot of money. Well, if we don't, we run the risk of making them enemies.
Speaking of which, where are you with your nephew? Is he gonna see the light or what?
Let me tell you something, man. You family, alright? He not gonna walk. A day or two in the New Jersey bullpen, he gonna be crying, waiting for bail money, like the rest of them.
Alright. So let's run the money for the families, that'll hide it some. And don't use the same bondsman.
Right.
Well, look, gentlemen, I know it's early, but I want you to start thinking about who's charged and what kind of time they can do. One of the ways to limit your exposure is what's called a structured plea. That means that you're going to have to deliver your people, all of them, down to a man.
You know what? We can... This place will be fine. All we really gotta do, man, is put a little safety here someplace and let them know the captain was here from now on. Damn, boy. Y'all change up.
Y'all that paranoid? You ain't even been up in there before.
This shit is different. We are not gonna talk about nothing indoors. It's a new day. Thing is, man, we gotta get back on our feet. You know what I'm talking about? I mean, the longer we hold off, the harder it's gonna be for us to maintain the towers.
You wanna get back up? You need to be in string man.
Nah, I ain't down yet.
We need to step back.
She's right, bro. You can't take a second chance here. You know what I'm saying? Until you fix, it's just gonna handle that money. You're gonna handle that products. We're here for you. Alright. You tell Roberto he gotta make it a serious smoke. I mean, I want them motherfucking things in the projects. I want them dropping like flies. You feel me? You send out the word. You let them know we ain't dead yet. About my nephew.
Don't trip. Give me a chance to get Roberto, and I'll get up to date. Deal with things different.
Sorry for putting him out there like that. And then I'm gonna make it up to him.
We're gonna make it up. Little step.
Jesus, what the fuck did I do? You happy now, bitch? What's up, man? What's up, fam? Right? So what's up? You ain't heard from Roberto yet? Not a goddamn word, man. Hey, still got our money though, right? So we need to get down to New York, man. What kind of game is this nigga playing? You sure about people? I broke down all the stories and it came back clean. Besides, I had some good people watching. Oh, yeah? Who? Tank, Country. How long that motherfucker been home? For months. Still on promotion. Fuck that. Straight back to the mix. Alright. So good, it ain't on us, it's on Roberto. Set it straight, you know what I mean? So when you go hard on man, take it light, but be firm. They got our money and we ain't got the product. So, you feel me? This shit ain't right. They fixed it otherwise, they. Same old thing, man. You know what I mean? You come in here, man, get your mind right. Get in here, you do 2 days. That's the day you come in this motherfucker, and the day you get out this motherfucker's man. Exactly.
It seems Roberto Castellano y Silva has been targeted by the DEA.
That's why we did a little business, huh?
Right now, Roberto and his people aren't going to be getting involved in anything that could further complicate the situation.
Well, you know, usually when you watching, right?
Sometimes. And sometimes you wonder how it is you got caught in the first place, and you decide to change the pattern.
He took our money?
Your advance payment arrived as our problem did, and I'm told the money is on the way back to Baltimore.
You know, I get the feeling that you're blaming us for Roberto's predicament?
Perhaps your problems in Baltimore and my client's problems here are coincidental. But right now,
Listen to me. He was the first to know that we took a hit. He knows no one came close to rolling over. I sent all the documents from the case.
Nonetheless, we have a legitimate concern. Considering the scope of Mr. Barksdale's operation, his sentence was, to say the least, mild. But if the possibility exists, however unlikely, that the leniency he received was the result of cooperation, well, you understand our position, I'm sure.
So we're going to be caught? Now she makes sense.
Money was after the last gold before that. All of it.
Damn, they ain't gonna touch us now?
Goddamn Dominicans run around scared acting like we were driving. Roberto won't even see us. He needs to be cared for, Avon. Promises were made. No, he took the plane. He ain't complaining. But he is carrying a lot of weight for his family.
And we keeping them close. D being cold toward me right now. He and this motherfucker trying to make adjustments and shit.
Adjustments.
Brianna, you know damn well I ain't gonna let you have to do him right.
Yo, BG. I gotta get him back to maximum security residence, alright?
Yeah.
Yeah, sit down. You just want something to keep them? What? You made this good shit, man. Gonna get in this. Look, man. If you tear your roof down, man, we keep bringing more stuff in. Just wanna get some keep tearing down faster. You feel me?
Fuck with my fish though, hey man. I don't. He ain't have to go there, man.
What's up with this motherfucker?
You remember LaDante? Running from over the pole, almost found quarterback cargo, parked right after school.
We did that?
Alright, tell me it was LaDante's cousin with some studs. He found out I ate the charge. He busted my chops.
LaDante? I can't even remember that one.
We need a scorecard to keep up with your equal ass. For Avon, he fixing to stay in my shit.
Listen, I'm gonna talk to him, right? I'm gonna set it straight. Claire? What's his name again?
Tell me he worked the day shift when Jake's here.
I seen him around.
Yo, man, all these CEOs is fronting this shit. You got the guards bringing your bills in. This punk motherfucker telling me running around acting righteous. But he bringing shit in here steady slinging on the side.
Don't fret. Alright? It's nothing. Just gonna take care of you.
Barksdale.
Yeah. Listen, I don't know if you can hook up. I said, no.
What's up, man? What's up, Bigwood? And that thing in Atlanta settled for now. We got that. You know, good. I ain't call you down for that, man. Called you down here because we got the CEO and some bullshit. Oh, his name is Tony. He came back with him. We've been dusting down over that school line. He can't let go of that shit, man.
Tony, huh?
Right. Listen, Brianna reminded me, man, we got promises we got to keep.
I know. I
if you need a little help here and there, kid, but you're not out of reach or nothing like that, right? Nah, not like that. Sure. Yeah, it's carrying a lot of weight for us, man. Just do it fairly. All right? It's fairly. You ain't gotta say shit. So you need to take heed of what can be done for you if you keep your head straight. You just full of favors, ain't you? If you shut your mouth and you open your mind up, you ain't gonna be doing but a small piece of this 20. Just like I'm only gonna do a year or two of your set. Feel me? I got priors. The best I can do is half. That's 10. I can count to 10, yo. Have some shit is coming down. Okay? You need to think. You need to trust, and you need to get your head right. Man, my head is where I want it. You look dusty. So what? So what? What, you my mom up in here now? Yo, man. That's the weak man's rolling ticket. I ain't never seen you as weak. Look, I'm just, ain't out again. That's it. It's all I got to get my head up out of this shit. Ain't no more than that. Because if that's all it is, you should be able to give it a rest for a few days. Because it ain't no thing, right? Yeah, ain't no thing. Then you gonna do that? I'm asking you, man. Out of love. It's always love, people. A few days, sure. A few days. All right.
of a sudden you up and tell me to stop doing that. Leave on to the rescue. How'd you know?
I figured you was only bringing your ass here to thank me for playing you over that shit.
5 days. More in the infirmary. How'd you know?
You know, I did as your uncle should. I was concerned about you fucking yourself up. You knew. Look, man, I ain't had nothing to do with it. I mean, I might could know who did, though.
Practically running this place. Who else could it be?
It ain't about what happened. You understand? It's about using what happened to our advantage. Play or you gonna get played.
I need to know where you are that you ain't do that shit, alright? That's what I need to know.
I already said, you ain't gonna believe it. Fuck it. You tell yourself that I spiked it would be grateful that you still standing. And then once you're done with all that, we can talk about how we start shaving some of these years off. And not just for me, for you too. Now they look for the motherfucker who brought the shit in here, right? They need him to fall. You know what? I'm gonna give you a name. I'm gonna give you the right name. We can take that name on down to the assistant board. And we can get some odd lives back. You dig? So, stay close. This play on the inside, this play on the outside. We got it all covered.
I don't want to go play with you no more. You hear me? So you can just leave me the fuck out of there. Whatever it is.
A client will provide accurate information as to the source of the tainted narcotics. He can identify the method by which contraband is smuggled into this institution as well as the people responsible.
Cell block talk is cheap.
I'll give you what you need to make a case, and making a case is what you're interested in.
Your terms.
Mr. Barksdale is due for a first parole hearing at 28 months. We'd like to trim that to a year and have your assurances of institutional support for work release and early parole.
1 year on a 7-year bid.
We're offering extraordinary cooperation in this matter. Mr. Barksdale is placing himself at risk by offering information implicating other prisoners and staff at MCI. And I would only add that Mr. Barksdale's extant conviction is his first. He has no priors whatsoever.
My recollection of the city police got shot behind Mr. Barksdale's business. No, sir. You don't remember that? I remember the officer got shot, and I remember being upset about that. Not only because the officer got shot, but because I knew it meant there was going to be more police on me. And I remember thinking, anytime any fool do something like shoot police, it's bad on everyone. And I know you know that my name ain't nowhere on what happened to your friend.
I think what we're asking is reasonable under the circumstances. After all, until someone identifies the source of the tainted heroin, you could have another 5 overdoses tomorrow, or the day after. Consider the offer. But the next time we talk, an Assistant Attorney General has to be in the room. As agreed, the price of cooperation is an agreement by the state parole officials to move Mr. Barksdale's first parole hearing forward by 12 months and to credit him in the file with cooperation in this matter.
You can't make a case on just some con say so. We need the dope on the table.
Of course you do. If before the end of business today you effect a search of Correctional Officer Tillman's vehicle, locker, and person, we are confident sufficient evidence will be recovered.
And you're confident, huh?
As far as DOC is concerned, this is a fair deal. If in case the overdose is off our plate. But if we come up empty in this,
You want?
His wife. What's up? You have to search your vehicle, man. Sorry. Search it. What the fuck?
I shouldn't have locked. Maybe damage your ride.
What's this? You got no call to be doing me like this. No call and no damn warning. You drive one to a DOC facility. You acknowledge the vehicle subject to search.
Where's the key to it?
Your strength. How subtle is that?
And let you drug distribution charges against 3 inmates, one who is dumped with incapacitated by the tainted narcotics and the correctional officer. In your message, I've been instructed by the Director Commissioner and the State Public Safety Secretary to announce that the maximum penalty will be sought against this officer.
I got a find his own way. I'm saying, you know, I think we should keep reaching out to this kid, get something to him and his girl, I don't know. Show him that we got a plan. Take some real estate, put it in these names. He has something to come on to. Do it. Thing is, Gene, I have been happy, you know what I mean? Push come to shove. I mean, I've been fair to him, you know? You've been fair. Too fair. Yo, D.
Everything to your satisfaction?
Yeah, you want it.
Prison people taking it that bull on his own stuff, right?
Seems so.
My cousin always worked clean. None of my business. I know. But did your man Avon even know about it? You on your own here, huh?
You're right. It ain't none of your business. See, if I were you, I won't want the world of this mess up in anyone's ear.
Baltimore niggas off the hook. I swear.
You better get a finish. Before it get cold, this shit is good. Look, man, that bullshit ain't on you. It ain't, man. I mean, up in here, people, he had to stay on his own. You know this. Man, fuck him. Even when he hung himself, I was gonna carry him. Even when he did that to himself, he had a moment like this right now. He knew that. Nigga did that shit to hurt me, man. But yeah, man, D was just fucking weak. I tried to bring him along since he was a shorty. Nigga, you see me, I tried to bring him up, man, bring him along. Yeah, you was good to him. You was real good to him. I was. Yo, man, it's sad what happened. That shit is sad. It is. But the boy almost rolled on you that one time, and you know he get to thinking he can't do the years in there. He might have could have rolled again. Who knows? I'm just saying. He might have been for the best. You know? Yeah, man. She putting the on you out. Everyone you knew he was using? Yeah, I seen it, but I didn't see it. I mean, he came up with that shit. We did our thing with that car. And I thought, well, we did our thing with our own car, man. I mean, it came off nice. Yeah. Yeah. Everybody saw it. How Brianna do? Rough. You know, nobody want no shit like this to happen, man. If I would have known the boys would have done some shit like that, man. You know what I mean? What the prison people say that he just hung himself like that? Just tied rope around a knob. Sat his ass down. own goddamn room. Yeah, he gonna be alright, but I don't give a fuck about how he gonna be, man. You put on out of town talent at a high price, you expect him to get the motherfucking job done. He said that thing between us is, how he put it, absolved. Absolved? What the fuck would that mean? Muzon booked out. We worse off than when he came. Now he work it out on the street that we cut this how the fuck we're supposed to maintain our shit. I know, but we gotta hit right back. Make a statement that Muzon not saying who did that. So you asked him who it was? You asked him. Why? What? How you know that's a soldier like Muzon question like that? Either he gonna say or he gonna go and work it out. Either way, you ain't got to be asking him shit. And every market-based business runs in cycles, and we're going through a down cycle like straight. This ain't about some motherfucking business class either. It ain't that part of it. It's that other thing. The street is the street, always. We're gonna get to this bullshit anyway. No doubt, we just need to hold tight till I get uptown. Till that day gonna come, and then we gotta do what we can do when we can do it. Yeah, you need to go to Prop Joe. I ain't gonna argue with you. You run it as you see fit. At least till I get home, you do. Good job. Us.
So what do you need to see me for?
Getting out tomorrow, right? Yeah. Probably trying to reach out. What you gonna do first?
Huh? Tomorrow. What you gonna do? I don't know.
I know what be first. You don't know. I know what be first. Short time. You only got the 1 day left, huh? You done the one, you just gotta get it up. They say. When you do 2 days, then you go in, and you come out. I don't know. I've been 14 years. Well, yeah, you know, you did your little stretch, true. But you're still a soldier, right? You know them towers that came down now, huh? The terrace, the Murphy homes, all that shit go, man. A lot of things are different now since you've been up in here. You'll see. A lot of changes. Yeah, no doubt. But I mean, you know, shit, some things that stay the same, man. I mean, the game is the game. And the thing is, since the towers are gone, I'm gonna need to take my things to some new places. You feel me? You know I'm gonna be home soon enough, right? Yeah, first parole hearing, I'm out. For real. Shit is fixed right. I come home. It's gonna be a little hell in the pain, you know what I mean? A good soldier ain't gonna lack for work. Take that number, man. And you out of the call. Yeah, hit you up, don't cry. It's like a coming home gift. Alright? Call it. This young man broke him.
Boy, she talking about my homie walked up and shot Elijah Davis. Broad daylight and pencil and gold. He picked up the phone down 911. Told the police I just shot a nigga, come get him. Do they break it? Yeah.
Everybody know how we gotta go down. I say we send
again. That's the only fucking thing I want to take with me from this trip. First thing first, let's get you looking right. You know what I mean? Shit. Yes. Yes. Good looking, baby. You looking fit. Yeah, I've been working out in there. That's all you're gonna do is work out. It might be a good place for a fat man to find his ass. You'll be getting high in the middle of all this. What the fucking discipline is, bro? Fuck, toss the niggas. Okay. Yeah. Shit, this ain't my little place down in Jessup, but you know what I mean? What the fuck is, right? This is all you, B. All you. In your name, too. You know what I mean? This piece of paper right here, make it legit. Keys to the navigator in the basement. It's just a rental until you pick up something like. Damn, all this, huh? You did good. Yeah, I mean, we making so much straight money, man. We can carry shit like this out in the open, in our own names. Yo, you remember when we used to sit on the top of 734 building, man, looking at the city, talking about what we gonna do? And he was all heavy into that black pride bullshit. You know, get your two grocery stores, make motherfuckers proud. So it was, man. You was out AK-47, talking about I'm gonna get water. Man. We brothers, man. Always. Always. Hey, it's one more thing, though, man. You know, I don't mean to be picking with you about this, but especially now that you did all this shit for me. Look, man, I've been locked down. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what? I gotta take this meeting. You know, I'm gonna get at you. Oh, come on, man. Look, y'all fucked up, so y'all supposed to take the hit, right? Excuse me? I mean, my man here don't know shit about no gun costs. He don't know nothing about no price of no steel. He just trying to get some shit built. Now, y'all supposed to have the expertise behind this. Only what I'm saying is it seems like the expertise ain't where it's supposed to be.
Unfortunately, Mr. Barksdale, cost overruns in the nature of the business. And we should discuss this over lunch.
Nah, hell no, man. I got elsewhere to be. But we ain't got feds and popular neither. What the fuck?
Working on it, man, and having employees too.
What you mean you working on it, man? Why we ain't at least got a shop set up there on the block?
We did. It was a setback. Ran our boys off.
Who?
Just some players, man.
Listen. Let him tell me. We hired for muscle.
Boy, Marlo.
Marlo, who the fuck is Marlo? He tired of running the mobs?
Young boy. Running on his own, too. Got maybe 15 spots along here. And a avenue.
I'm independent with no fucking support. Got all the prime real estate, and we doing what exactly? Young boy ran us off the corner? I'm losing my motherfucking mind, man.
So,
say what the fuck?
take a deep breath, man. I mean, take a long, deep breath. Know that you pull a shot for your work. We your boy. I'm there like always been. Think about Turf, man. It ain't like it was. I mean, you ain't gotta pay no price of buying no quarters.
Since when do we buy corners? We take corners.
Man, you won't buy one way or another. Whether it's if the bodies we done lost
shit in this game, but ain't shit for free. We could do like Little Willie, man, back in the day with all that number money. And run this goddamn city. Like businessmen. Man, just let me talk to the boy Marlo, see if I can't smooth this shit out. I mean, it ain't gonna be overnight, cause the nigga only knows what he knows. But I think I can talk some sense in his head. Yeah, I ain't no Superman businessman like you. You know, I'm just a gangster, I suppose. And I'm on my corners. So what you telling me, every week? Oh, somebody start the Black Donnie. Okay, spit it out, man. Listen, stop fucking double talking to me.
Black Donnie say he ain't having any of it. Say brother Warzone put a hex on all of us.
What about Peacock?
Peacock went and hired out with some Dominicans.
What about Eggy Mule?
And Eggy locked up with a nickel with the feds with a pistol.
What about Shorty Boy?
Shorty Boy went and cleaned this old hack up. Yeah, I know. Fuck us all up.
What we got?
So you said that as Cuddy, he won't work out. The rest of them dudes, I don't know.
Alright, listen, big man. I'm about to earn your fucking keep around here right now. You go out, you get Cuddy, and get the best of the rest, and put a hurting on Marlo around my corners. Two high people talk, and we ain't got shit to show for it.
Man, police gonna be real heavy on this, man. I say we slow down, take our time to build our muscle.
No, I ain't got no more motherfucking time, man. When the work out this boy Marlo punking me, what am I look like? I'm gonna go do this shit my damn self.
Nah, man, you just this minute got home. Your nigga come up in a murder beef, man, they're gonna pull your parole. Let me take care of this.
You mistaken, man. Me and Cuddy, you know what I'm saying? We can hit them up ourselves, man. That way, won't be no fuck-ups.
Look, you two niggas get on it, man. And get it right. See, I said I had to be handled, man. The game is the fucking game. Period.
Same as it ever was.
Police sit on all corners over these parts. Likely because we've been dropping bodies.
You ain't even do like that. But you know, tomorrow some other niggas stop to put us somewhere else and then they're gonna stand on the new spot.
Boy Marlo closed up shop. Word is, he wholesale his packages from there.
He had no crews out here at all. About his avenue comes. Damn, you need to give up quick, didn't you? Damn, I'm just beginning to respect the little motherfucker for showing heart. Alright, listen. When police roll out, y'all step in here and kick our corners.
You know what it is. He do look natural.
Motherfucker Marlo. We gonna have to get deep on this one.
Can't go through the front on this boy. So I'm thinking we might creep around the back. Get the bond on it. Oh, I got this for that other problem. Huh? Who is? Remember Fat Face Rick, right? We're going to that co-op meeting with String. That's his cousin Trina. Oh, you mean Trina with the big old ass? You on it. That's her work number. You know what she working at nowadays? She works at the Department of Social Services. So you think Omar getting that check? Nah, not now, but I mean once upon a time before some fool gave little Omar a little shotgun and pops up with somebody's child, right? So I'm thinking somewhere down in the records, one or two names of Omar's people. You feel me? You sure you want us Omar or Omar both? I mean, Omar ain't come back on us since we got his bitch. So maybe, look, I'm home, Charles. I'm home. What's up? Take care of business, Spring? Me too, man. Me too.
Go back to slow.
house visits and me. The next patient gonna be you.
For real.
What? You don't like rawhide? Ooh, oh. You finna get back to old times, baby.
Straight to the mattresses, huh?
Whatever, what you want, man?
War, man, we passed this bullshit.
Yeah, I forgot. You know, I knew I forgot something. We the Trump brothers.
Man, you don't get this shit up? We're gonna turn everything we built to shit.
Nah. The Trump brothers. You know what the difference is between me and you? I bleed red. You bleed green. What you been building for us? Huh? You know what? I look at you these days, you know what I see? I see a man without a country. Not hard enough for this right here. And maybe, just maybe, not smart enough for them out there.
Not hard enough.
No offense. I don't think you ever really work. Now, you got skills, yeah, no doubt, but
Well, because I don't shoot up the block indiscriminate, I ain't hard enough. Because I think before I snatch a life, I ain't in this bullshit.
that's your life. What life you snatch, huh?
You know, Brianna went downtown, man, saw that detective. Man stoking her hair saying that D'Angelo's death is no suicide.
Yeah.
No, you couldn't do it. Brianna wouldn't do that shit. But there you go, a life that had to be snatched there, man.
When I took that shit off you, put it on me, man, because that motherfucker was out of pocket with that shit. 20 years above his fucking head. Keep flip, man. They got you, me, and fucking Brianna. No fucking way, man. Hell no. Now, I know you for that family. You love that nigga, but you want to talk that bloody dick in the water bullshit. Take that shit somewhere else, nigga. That motherfucker would have taken down the whole fucking show starting with you. Get up.
These time niggas willing to soldier up for us on retainer. Look what we got there. Yeah, we gonna be back where we was, Street. I can smell it. Just like with Marlo. And then we spread out like we did. Them co-op boys, man, they ain't too happy about the situation, man. Yeah, they say they got cops on corners where they wouldn't have otherwise. Everybody nervous.
Man, fuck them niggas.
I mean, Pop Joe said he'd meet you. You know what I mean? Go to Marlo and talk on him.
Man, well, if he take a gun with him, maybe it could work. Let me ask you something, though. Did you tell him this kind of ass niggas that they pop up at my grandma?
Oh, man. Chad come to me in the middle of the meeting and talk about they got their sights on Omar. They say nothing about no grandma, no church hat, nothing like that. I hear the cocksucker's name, I see go.
On a Sunday morning?
Oh, I don't fuck, man. I hear that cocksucker's name, man. I ain't did it on a church day.
The Sunday truth's been around as long as the game itself, man. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You can do some shit and be like, what the fuck? But hey, just never on no Sunday, man. And it's just like people was talking on us and all, and the stories getting bigger and bigger. Like, I swear to God, Fat Face Rick heard that people wear a shot. Oh, my granny in the ass on purpose and all that, and then pull their dicks out, piss on her crown and shit.
Nah, I mean, I heard the same bullshit. Pop Joe gave me a earful, but yo, what can I say, man? Good help is hard to find.
But what? Not paying these side niggas for shit.
Yeah. Yo, we still up them corners?
Yeah, you gotta be. You'll be out them corners to take care of Marlo.
Yeah. Maybe we should put a couple more crews on them free zones in the cops now. You know what I mean? Take profit where we can.
You trust that shit?
I mean,
you even think? That I had something to do with it? I could do that to my own kid? Is that what you fucking think? The fuck is in your head? I ain't do nothing to them. I ain't had shit to do with it. To do with what? To do with what?
Whatever happened. Whatever it is that happened.
What you want us to get is just to clue us to the denial. I mean, we didn't get Marlo, but still.
Nah, he kept his hand up. Go it off. Hey, look. I need a word, man. Get the things out of here. Check it out, Slim. Oh, this shit got the kill range of like 50 meters. This man got this from some soldier coming back from whatever.
Y'all spoke to Park-Joe's people. They think we can work this out.
Let's sit down.
It's the perfect time frame, man. I mean, you done represented yourself, man. Your name ringing out now that you done taken Marlo down a notch or two, man. So why not quit while he's ahead?
Just let me get this thing right, man. Then, you know, we get back to business as
You're
usual.
gonna cut us out, A1. Park-Joe and them niggas, man, they took a vote. They gonna cut us out. We ain't gonna have that dope. So even if we win, we lose, because we ain't gonna have no products pulling in fucking corners, B. A1, look at you. Fucking shooting dope without a fucking needle right now, man. Getting high on a power trip, playing fucking soldier. Yo, you gotta sit back, man, and think about our business. What the fuck you want?
That motherfucker. He good.
What happened? You know, Avon, you gotta think about what we got in this game before, man. Huh? Was it the rep? Was it so our names could ring out some fucking ghetto street corners, man? Nah, man, there's games beyond the fucking game. If we ain't standing here right now with the whole world at our feet, the whole world, man, not these fucking corners. The whole world, B.
You know what Slim just told me? Devon come up dead. She was shot one in the mouth, one in each tip. You still want to talk truth string?
I need you to hit somebody. Who we hit? Clay Davis.
The Clay Davis? Downtown Clay Davis?
That's supposed to mean something to me, man. That nigga needs to be got.
Extreme murder ain't no thing. But this is some assassination shit.
So, you getting somebody? You getting him. Hey, that's
Damn, String, I don't know.
nigga. I gotta remind him who the fuck you work for.
Hey, I think Slim gonna have to sit this one out, boss. So you finna go hit a state senator now, huh? Yo, you kill a downtown nigga like that, the whole world gonna stand up and take notice.
I'm talking about the state police, federals, all of that.
You need a dead Jackson type motherfucker basically to do some shit like that, not a rumble tumble nigga like Slim.
That nigga took our money, man.
I seen it coming.
Well, he gotta go.
You a fucking businessman. You wanna handle it like that. You don't wanna get all against the wild with it and shit, right? What I tell you about playing them fucking away games?
Yeah. They saw your ghetto ass coming from miles away, nigga.
Let's try to get me to join the club. Man, I'm just saying, there's all sorts of levels. Like we got the silver club, we got the bronze club, man. For motherfuckers who really don't want to dig that deep. Come on, man, check it out.
Nah, man, I ain't got no time for this bullshit, man. You know I don't want my fucking name and face on that man, all crazy, nigga. How much money you talking about?
$10,000.
You go through all that for 10,000? Man, Slim, go get a 15,000 cash, man. Shit. Alright, man. Hey, you take care of them little niggas, man.
Man, $1,000, bro.
Ain't you good?
my end of the agreement. At least, for as long as I was physically able. You did. Your man then set up a meet at Butchie's bar. Your man told Omar Little that I was responsible for the torture of a young boy who was close to Mr. Little's heart. Your man, in effect, sought to have me hit. Omar told you that and you believe that motherfucker? He doesn't strike me as a man who would tell stories, even at the point of dying. The inner workings of your organization don't concern me. If he made a mistake here, then I'm willing to pay the cost. How can we fix it? You want money? Money? Yeah. This is business. Business is where you are now. But what got you here is your word and your reputation. With that alone, you've still got an open line to New York. Without it, you're done.
I can't get too fucked up tonight, man. I got some shit I gotta do over this afternoon. Plus, fucking Polak. We got work before us, man. I gotta pull his coat. If he had anything to do with that Clay Davis bullshit, man, I'm gonna have to cut his money, little faggot. What time y'all meet? What time? 12? I think, what? You need me to do something for you? Nah, I'm just seeing where you gonna be at. You need to relax more, man. When the time is right, I will. You know I don't take my work too seriously. That's right. It's just business. Us, motherfucker. Us, man.
We gonna bounce back on the motherfucker, no question.
Bounce back on who?
Marlo boss. Oh, he gon' fall.
Marlo ain't got shit to do with it. Marlo couldn't get stringed like that. String died because of some other shit.
What?
Died because of some other shit, nigga. I couldn't fix it. Tried. Nigga String was right about this shit, man. That nigga was right. Fuck Marlo. Fuck this fucking war. All this people for a couple of fucking corners.
Don't matter who did what to who at this point. Fact is, we went to war, and now there ain't no going back. I mean, shit. It's what war is, you know. Once you in it, you in it. If it's a lie, then we fight on that lie. But we gotta fight.
Yo, peeps. Sham saying that Charles saying they still up at the rim shop. Marlo was with Chris and Vincent, they still need, but the rest of us rolled out.
Y'all asked me, ugly ass niggas should be in here fucking around with all these guns and shit, you know what I'm saying? left to be settled for that signature return.
Maybe a conspiracy in the bird. We'll take this further, see if we can't get you 10 to life. No.
Shit, we only do 2 days nohow. It's the day you go in, and the day you come out.
Gambling is a warrant. Breathe slow. In between them 2 days, give you something to think on.
Surprise. My man Sergey thought we should talk first.
Talk about what?
That's on you, young. Whatever business you tell you to do through the Russian, you gotta go through me first.
Yeah?
Yeah. Because up in this bitch, here, I'm what you might consider an authority figure. You know, everybody gotta get my help or ask my advice, like on all kinds of shit. Sergey stepped to me the other day saying this nigga Marlo, who you don't even know, just be sending him cash money to get on his visiting list. So then he asked me if I knew Marlo. I told him, yeah, I know Marlo real well. You know? On the west side, everybody know everybody, right? Let me help you find your tongue. You trying to get to the Russian so you can get aligned to his people. You trying to get to the Greek motherfuckers because if you can, you want to cut Proposition John all them other East Side bitches out to connect. I mean, you a natural businessman, right? But this is the thing, though, and I mean, you know, I'm with you on all that as far as it goes, you know, West Side definitely need to stick together, you know what I mean? And all the fuss about you coming at me, I say let bygones be bygones, but fuck all them East Side bitches. That's just the way I feel about it. I got nothing but love in my heart for West Side niggas, nothing but love. Of course, I mean, you know, I gotta have my taste too. Figured that. So send my sister 100 large. And the next time you come in Jessup, it won't be my girl talking at you. Oh, word on that.
100 large, huh?
So what's up, man? What's up with you otherwise, you know?
The game is a game.
Always. I don't need you. Weekly mindset, game linger. I feel that with Avon over there. You think you might be able to help get a message to the Greeks? To Vandas? I mean, seeing as you don't need my money, Vandas might be happy to have it. You don't want to see me? You won't. But if you do, you let me have it.
People doubted me at first, but now Carrots with Craft Ranch has become my signature. I didn't invent it, I reimagined it, redefined it.
This is the Google Pixel 9, and this is your family leaving the photo you just took, taking your phone, and adding you. So now you have a picture from the family vacation with the whole family.
shrouded in a thick, hazy atmosphere. It hides a surface that changes how we think about what a moon can be. Beneath its orange veil lies a landscape riddled not with water, but with liquid methane and ethane. Titan is the only place in our solar system where there is stable liquid on the surface. While these seas and lakes are composed not of water, but of hydrocarbons, substances that would be exotic and deadly on Earth. Imagine standing on the shore of Kraken Mare, Titan's largest sea, covering more than 193,000 square miles, an area larger than the state of California. The surface of this vast body of liquid methane is gently rippling, eerily calm, and under a sky perpetually shrouded in an orange haze. The Cassini and Huygens missions have discovered these amazing features, revealing lakes and seas whose coastlines change with the seasons, and even possible signs of cryovolcanism, volcanoes spewing icy substances instead of molten rock. Methane and ethane condense and fall from the sky, cutting channels and filling pools to evaporate and start the cycle. But how is this cycle maintained on Titan? The methane in the atmosphere should be broken down by sunlight, but it continues to exist. Could there be an underground ocean, a reservoir that replenishes Titan's surface with fresh methane? Join us as we travel the seas of this moon, delve into the discoveries made by the Cassini and Huygens missions, and explore its mysteries. Before the Cassini mission, our knowledge of Titan was limited by its size and dense nitrogen atmosphere. Cassini changed all that, revealing Titan as a dynamic world with complex geologic and atmospheric processes. The mission made groundbreaking discoveries about Titan. One of the most striking was the confirmation of the existence of lakes and seas made of liquid methane and ethane. These hydrocarbon bodies are replenished by rainfall from the dense, nitrogen-rich atmosphere, creating a methane cycle similar to the Earth's water cycle. This cycle is not the only Earth-like feature. On Titan's surface, near the equator, are vast dune fields that resemble deserts on Earth. However, instead of silicate sand, these dunes are composed of solid water ice covered with organic compounds that precipitate out of the atmosphere. When the Huygens probe descended to the moon's surface, it took detailed measurements and images, providing the first direct view of this alien world. The probe's data showed that the landscape was formed by both liquid and solid hydrocarbons. Perhaps most intriguing is the evidence of a subsurface ocean beneath Titan's icy crust. Gravity measurements by Cassini have shown that this hidden ocean may consist of water mixed with ammonia, which adds Titan to the list of celestial bodies on which life may exist. But more on that later. Long-term observations have also documented seasonal changes on Titan. Each season lasts about 7.5 Earth years. And Cassini has recorded the transition from fall to winter at Titan's south pole and the onset of summer in the north. These seasonal changes affect methane lakes and seas, providing additional insight into Titan's dynamic climate. But as exotic as Titan sounds, in some respects it's one of the most hospitable worlds in the solar system. The moon's nitrogen atmosphere is so dense that a person wouldn't need a spacesuit to walk on the surface. Just an oxygen mask and protection from the cold. The temperature on the surface is about minus 290 degrees Fahrenheit. The dense atmosphere also means that raindrops fall much more slowly than they do on Earth. While Earth's rain falls at about 20 miles an hour, scientists have calculated that rain on Titan falls at about 3.5 miles per hour, or about 6 times slower than Earth's rain. However, let us return to the hydrocarbon seas and lakes. The three largest seas, Kraken Mare, Mare, and Kunda Mare, are located near Titan's North Pole and consist mainly of liquid methane and ethane. Recent analysis of data from Cassini's bistatic radar experiments has provided new insights into these seas. Unlike monostatic radar, which only sends and receives signals from the spacecraft, bistatic radar reflects the signal from the surface and records its reflection on Earth. This method allows scientists to gather more detailed information about the composition and properties of the surface. A research team led by Cornell University used bistatic radar data from several Cassini flyby to assess the composition and roughness of the moon's sea surface. The results revealed significant differences in the surface layers of these seas, depending on their latitude and proximity to rivers and estuaries. For example, the southernmost, Kraken Mare, have the highest dielectric constant, indicating differences in water body composition. Interestingly, despite the complexity of these seas, surface conditions during the overflights were mostly calm. Radar data showed that waves of Kraken Mare, Baea Mare, and Kunga Mare did not exceed 1/10 of an inch, with slightly rougher conditions near the coastal areas and estuaries, where waves reached 1/5 of an inch. These variations indicate the presence of tidal currents similar to those on Earth. Another interesting discovery was the difference in water composition between the rivers and the open seas. The rivers feeding Titan seas are composed mostly of pure methane, while the seas themselves are richer in ethane. This echoes the behavior of freshwater rivers mixing with salty oceans on Earth, highlighting the dynamic and Earth-like nature of the hydrocarbon cycle. The methane cycle on Titan works much like the water cycle on Earth. Methane clouds form in the dense nitrogen atmosphere, causing methane rain that fills rivers and seas. The rain consists mostly of pure methane, but trace amounts of ethane and other hydrocarbons are present, which affect the composition of the seas. The calmness of Titan seas, combined with their unique composition, provides a wealth of information about meteorological and geological processes on the moon. Continued analysis of Cassini data provides more and more information about the climate and the possibility of life on the moon. However, the methane found in the moon's dense atmosphere is constantly being destroyed by sunlight. The persistence of the gas has long puzzled scientists, leading to many theories. One of the leading hypotheses is the existence of a subsurface ocean beneath Titan's methane-rich icy crust. This ocean, consisting of water mixed with ammonia, may be a significant source of matter. Recent research has provided insight into Titan's internal structure. By analyzing gravity field measurements from Cassini, scientists have concluded that the thickness of Titan's ice shelf varies, which may indicate an active internal environment with constant convection currents. These currents may help move subsurface water and ammonia, creating pockets of liquid that can erupt through the ice in the form of cryovolcanoes. Cryovolcanoes, or ice volcanoes, can erupt and release methane into the atmosphere, replenishing gas reserves. Research shows that over its 4.5 billion year history, the moon has experienced several significant outgassing events. The most recent event is thought to have occurred about 500 million years ago, and was caused by convection of the icy crust. Earlier events were caused by similar processes in its core and crust, suggesting a dynamic geologic history for the moon. Cassini's gravity field measurements played an important role in these discoveries. By analyzing slight changes in the spacecraft's radio signals as it orbits Titan, scientists can infer the presence of a subsurface ocean. These measurements show that the moon's shape changes over time, and noticeably more than if it were a solid body. If methane is indeed being replenished from the subsurface ocean, it means that Titan has a very active and complex interior. This ongoing geologic activity may also affect Titan's potential habitability, making it a prime target for future exploration. Titan's geologic activity is a fascinating field of study, revealing a dynamic and enigmatic moon. The strength of its rocky core plays a crucial role in geologic dynamics. Studies show that the core rock is quite strong, making it resistant to the types of fractures and faults that define tectonic activity on Earth. However, the tremendous pressure from the overlying ice and fluid layers layers can still lead to significant geologic activity, albeit of a different nature. The interaction between rocks and the subsurface ocean is a key area of research. On Earth, hydrothermal vents on the ocean floor create an environment where water and rocks interact to support viable ecosystems. If similar interactions occur on Titan, this could affect the moon's habitability and the possibility of life. The presence of organic compounds in the atmosphere detected by Cassini suggests that complex chemical processes are taking place there. Titan has long attracted the attention of scientists for its terrestrial characteristics and the possibility of extraterrestrial life. Its thick atmosphere, liquid seas, and subsurface ocean all present intriguing possibilities for life. One of the most attractive aspects of Titan is its complex organic chemistry. The Cassini-Huygens mission showed that its atmosphere is very rich in organic molecules, and a dynamic cycle that replicates Earth's water cycle provides the raw materials necessary for life to form. This year's research focused on the possibility of organic molecules entering this subsurface ocean. Impact events from comets and meteorites could be a mechanism for delivering organics through the icy crust. The impacts generate heat, the ice melts, and the organic compounds mix with the ocean below. Over billions of years, this process could have created a rich environment that supports life. However, the idea that life exists on Titan faces certain difficulties. The extreme cold and lack of sunlight make it unlikely that life as we know it exists on the surface. In addition, recent research suggests that the rock beneath Titan's ice is too strong to be geologically active, which may limit water-mineral interactions critical to life.
Gatorade, the world's most superior sports drink, designed to rehydrate, replenish, and refuel. It fuels the best, because it is the best. Gatorade, is it in you?
There's been a mistake.
Is this the kids' room? It could really be anything. A library, a home gym.
Buying a home is easy, if you have the right agent.
Nothing beats Allegra for the fastest, non-drowsy, 24-hour allergy relief.
Despite these challenges, Titan remains one of the most promising places in our solar system to look for life. The complex interplay of organic chemistry, liquid methane seas, and subsurface oceans offers many opportunities for life to evolve, even if it's unlike anything we've seen before. NASA's Dragonfly mission will continue to explore this moon's potential for life in the coming years. The innovative drone, scheduled for launch in 2028, will study Titan's surface and atmosphere in unprecedented detail, providing crucial data that can confirm or deny the presence of life. The mission aims to analyze the composition of organic matter, study weather patterns, and look for signs of prebiotic chemistry. Central to this mission is the Dragonfly Mass Spectrometer, or DRAGS for short, an advanced instrument designed to analyze the chemical composition of lunar surface materials. DRAGS is critical to studying prebiotic chemistry on Titan. This mass spectrometer will analyze samples of surface material to detect organic molecules that are the building blocks of life. By studying these molecules, scientists hope to discover chemical processes that could lead to the emergence of life, like those that occurred on the early Earth. The instrument works by ionizing the sample material, by bombarding it with energy to charge atoms. These ionized atoms then pass through sensors that detect their mass-to-charge ratio, creating a detailed chemical fingerprint of the sample. This process allows DRAGS to identify a wide range of organic compounds and their distribution in different surface environments. To collect samples, Dragonfly is equipped with a drill for acquisition of complex organics. This drill will extract small samples from the lunar surface, which will then be analyzed by the DRAMS instrument. The instrument is then placed in the attic of the vehicle, where the samples are vaporized in an oven or irradiated with a laser to prepare them for analysis. Dragonfly's ability to fly between different parts of the lunar surface is a significant advantage. This mobility allows it to explore different geologic environments, from methane lakes to organic-rich dunes. At each location, unique samples will be taken for analysis using DRAMS. In addition to DRAMS, Dragonfly will carry other scientific instruments to measure atmospheric conditions, weather patterns, and surface properties. This comprehensive suite of instruments will provide a holistic view of Titan's environment, further expanding our understanding of Titan's habitability. The search for life on Titan is not just about finding microbes or complex organisms. It is about understanding the fundamental processes that can lead to the origin of life and help us understand the conditions necessary for life to emerge in the universe. We look forward to the upcoming Dragonfly mission and the new discoveries that will shed light on the habitability potential of not only Titan, but other icy moons, exoplanets throughout the universe. Stay tuned as we continue to explore the mysteries of space and bring you the latest discoveries in our quest to understand the universe. Imagine a universe that's just beginning, only a few 100 million years old, a time when the first galaxies were forming. Thanks to the James Webb Space Telescope, we've made groundbreaking discoveries that take us back to an ancient era. Before you is a universe where every tiny point of light is a galaxy, a vast cluster of stars, planets, and mysteries. Among these countless galaxies, some are so distant that their light took billions of years to reach us. Studying these distant galaxies is of great importance because it helps us understand the early stages of cosmic evolution and the formation of structures in the universe. This spring, astronomers using JWST were able to peer into the earliest universe, discovering galaxies that existed more than 13 billion years ago. One of these discoveries concerns galaxies with red shifts between 9 and 11. But what does that mean? Simply put, redshift is a measure of how much light from these galaxies has been stretched by the expansion of the universe. The greater the redshift, the farther back in time we're looking. The light from these newly discovered galaxies began its journey when the universe was less than a billion years old. At that time, our Milky Way was just beginning to form, and only the first stars were illuminating the cosmos. Not only are these galaxies incredibly distant, but they're also incredibly young, giving us a glimpse into the formative ages of the universe. So, how did galaxies like ours originate and evolve over billions of years? Let's find out. In the depths of space, hidden among countless stars, lies Sears 43833. This galaxy, located at redshift 8.76, takes us back to the time when the universe was less than 600 million years old. Its light traveling through the vastness of space brings us valuable information about the early stages of galaxy formation. Looking deeper, astronomers have approached Sears 16943, an even more distant galaxy with a redshift of 11.4. This galaxy is one of the oldest ever observed, emitting its light at a time when the universe was only 400 million years old. Studying such distant galaxies helps us understand the processes that led to the formation of the first stars. Finally, Max 0647-JD appears before us, observed at redshift 10.17. This galaxy's light has taken more than 13 billion years to reach us. Its discovery was made possible by the powerful capabilities of JWST, revealing its complex structure and providing insight into the early universe. But what is redshift, and why is it so important? Imagine a car traveling away from you. Just as the car's taillights appear increasingly red as they move away from us, the light from distant galaxies is stretched and shifted toward the red spectrum. The higher the redshift, the more distant and ancient the galaxy is. Redshift is an essential tool for astronomers. It allows us to measure the distance to these galaxies and therefore their age. Light from these galaxies began its journey billions of years ago, creating a snapshot of the early stages of the universe. By studying galaxies at different redshifts, we can piece together the story of cosmic evolution. Open galaxies are not just distant objects, they are time capsules that provide a glimpse into the early universe. These discoveries address fundamental questions about our existence. How did the first galaxies form? What processes drove their evolution? And what does this tell us about our home, Milky Way? The discovery of these distant galaxies was made possible by two significant observing programs. These programs use the advanced capabilities of the James Webb Space Telescope to look deeper into the universe than ever before. The first program used the director's discretionary time to focus on observing high redshift galaxies. Under the leadership of principal investigator Pablo Arabal. This program aimed to study the early universe, searching for galaxies formed just a few 100 million years after the Big Bang.
This is the Google Pixel 9. These are some restaurants Dan just suggested, and this is you holding down a button and having Gemini put these restaurants on a map. Nice. That works.
Here's the thing. Aging begins from the cell. Start supporting your cell's health today.
Ocean Le Parfum, the new refillable fragrance by Prada.
By targeting specific regions of the sky, DD2750 successfully identified several ancient galaxies, including Sears 43833. The second program was part of an overall observational program led by principal investigator Dan Coe. This program was aimed at detailed spectroscopic studies of known candidates for high redshift galaxies. The GO 1433 program was instrumental in confirming the redshifts of these galaxies and studying their properties in detail. As part of this program, the team observed two other objects, obtaining valuable data on their composition and structure. JWST used two of its most powerful instruments, NIRSPEC and NIRCam, to make these groundbreaking observations. Let's take a closer look at how these instruments work. NIRSPEC, or Near-Infrared Spectrograph, is designed to simultaneously obtain spectra of multiple galaxies. This instrument can analyze light from galaxies to determine their chemical composition, temperature, density, and redshift. This instrument is crucial for studying the detailed properties of galaxies and understanding their evolution over time. NIRSPEC operates in the near-infrared, which is ideal for observing distant galaxies. By dividing the incoming light into its constituent wavelengths, the instrument creates a detailed fingerprint of each galaxy, revealing its unique characteristics. NIRCam, or near-infrared camera, serves a different but complementary purpose. It takes high-resolution images of galaxies, allowing astronomers to study their morphology and structure. The camera is particularly effective at observing faint and distant objects, making it indispensable for identifying and analyzing high redshift galaxies. The NIRCam's wide field of view allows large areas of the sky to be captured in a single image. This capability is critical for surveys such as DD2750 and GOAT 1433, where astronomers need to observe many galaxies simultaneously. By combining detailed spectra with high-resolution images, scientists can build a complete picture of these ancient galaxies. So what exactly did the scientists see? These ancient galaxies are incredibly small compared to our Milky Way. They are less than a kiloparsec across. By comparison, that's about 1,000 times smaller than our Milky Way. Despite their diminutive size, they're bustling with activity typical of the young star-forming galaxies of the early universe. Some of them even exhibit complex structures affected by gravitational lensing, a phenomenon in which a massive foreground object distorts the light from a background object, allowing us to see them in greater detail than would otherwise be possible. But why do these size differences matter? It's the small size of these galaxies that suggests they're in the early stages of their evolution. In the young universe, galaxies were still forming and merging, leading to intense periods of star formation. These compact galaxies are like snapshots of the early universe, showing us how galaxies start their lives and grow over time. What do these galaxies look like? Sears 43833, for example, looks like a bright, compact object with hints of structure, indicating regions of intense star formation. Sears 16943, although smaller, also shows signs of active star formation. In contrast, MAX 0647-JD shows a more complex morphology due to lensing effects and shows multiple images of the same galaxy. However, it's the understanding the light of these galaxies that's key to unlocking their secrets. This is where spectral energy distribution, or SET, comes into play. The SET represents the range of energy emitted by a galaxy in different wavelength ranges, from ultraviolet to infrared. By studying the SET, astronomers can infer various physical properties of a galaxy, such as its age, mass, and star formation rate. We use the NIRSpec and NIRCam data on JWST to create the SET. After that, we can model it using software that simulates different galaxy formation and evolution scenarios. By fitting the observed data to these models, we can estimate the galaxy's stellar mass, star formation history, and other important parameters. The sets of these galaxies indicate a relatively young stellar population, with intense star formation occurring less than 100 million years ago. A detailed analysis of these sets helps us piece together the life history of these ancient galaxies. As we've already mentioned, the light from these distant galaxies contains a wealth of information, especially in the form of emission lines. Emission lines, or bright lines appearing at specific wavelengths in the spectrum that occur when elements in the galactic gas become energized and emit light. Each element produces a unique set of lines, much like a fingerprint, which allows us to determine the chemical composition of the galaxy. In addition to identifying elements, emission lines also reveal the physical properties of the galaxy's gas and stars. By analyzing the intensity and ratio of these lines, astronomers can estimate the rate of star formation, showing how many new stars are being born in the galaxy. For example, a strong H-alpha emission line indicates a high star formation rate, indicating that the galaxy is actively producing new stars. The emission lines also help determine the oxygen content of the galaxy, which is an indirect indicator of its overall metallicity. This tells us how many generations of stars have existed, enriching the galaxy with heavier elements over time. Understanding these properties helps to compile the history of the galaxy and determine the stage of its evolution. One of the most intriguing features observed in these distant galaxies is dented Lyman alpha, or DLA. Well, what exactly is a DLA? Simply put, the DLA is a broad absorption in the spectrum of the galaxy caused by the presence of large amounts of neutral hydrogen gas, This absorption is much broader than normal lines, indicating a significant amount of gas. DLAs are important because they allow us to directly measure the amount of neutral hydrogen in the early universe. This information helps us understand how galaxies acquire the gas that fuels star formation and how they evolve. By studying the DLA, we can learn about conditions in the universe when these galaxies formed. The detection of DLA in these galaxies involves analyzing their spectra for characteristic broad absorption features. This process allows us to quantify the amount of gas present and understand the environment around young galaxies. The presence of DLA in these galaxies tells us that they're rich in neutral hydrogen, which is crucial for star formation. It also provides insight into the intergalactic medium, the space between galaxies, and its role in galaxy formation. By comparing DLA features to different galaxies, we can build a more complete picture of the early universe. The discovery of these ancient galaxies provides a unique opportunity to compare them to other known superluminous galaxies. Unlike their more evolved counterparts, these newly discovered galaxies have distinctive characteristics that set them apart from others. What makes these new discoveries special is the unusual amount of dense gas surrounding them. This gas, consisting mainly of hydrogen and helium, is one of the earliest elements to exist in the universe. The presence of such dense gas is unusual because it indicates that these galaxies are in the earliest stages of their evolution. This dense gas is likely to fuel the formation of new stars, playing a crucial role in their evolution. Another unique feature of these galaxies is their low metallicity. In astronomy, metallicity refers to the content of elements heavier than hydrogen and helium in a galaxy. Low metallicity also confirms that these galaxies have not gone through many star formation cycles, which means that they have fewer heavy elements and that they're in the earliest stages of their evolution. Thus, they're an ideal laboratory to study the initial stages of galaxy formation and their evolution. This information will help us piece together the sequence of events that led to the formation of galaxies in the early universe.
This is the Google Pixel 9, and this is a dance tutorial. But with Circle to Search, it's also a where to buy that baby mirror in the background tutorial. Whoa, nice move.
Refresh your senses with a rush of raspberry flavor and Mountain Dew voltage. Do the do.
Patients want to know why they should take care of their enamel, and I tell them, strong enamel is your best defense against erosion and cavities. Reinforce that defense with Pronamel Active Shield for an effective cavity protection. I recommend Pronamel Active Shield.
Sorry, big guy. We won't get into these. Next time, baby.
These discoveries also fit into the broader context of understanding the history of the universe. During the period known as the Age of Reionization, the universe went from opaque to transparent. The galaxies discovered by JWST are among the first to contribute to the reionization process by ionizing the gas around them. The next steps will involve creating large statistical samples of galaxies to estimate in detail the prevalence and brightness of their features. Researchers will continue to study where the gas is, how much it is near the center of galaxies, and whether it's primordial or already contains heavier elements. In the meantime, we'll await new results and discoveries, which we will be sure to report to you. Is the fabric of our universe woven with threads of time travel, or is it a tapestry of unattainable dreams? Our documentary series embarks on a quest through the corridors of science and imagination, probing the boundaries of what we understand about the cosmos and our place within it. Can we bend time to our will, traversing the past and the future as easily as we journey from one destination to another? we explore the tantalizing concept of time travel, delving into the realms of physics and fantasy to uncover whether our universe harbors the potential for such extraordinary journeys. What barriers stand between us and the realization of a warp drive, a technology that could tear through the cosmic speed limit set by Einstein's theory of relativity? We investigate the scientific hurdles and breakthroughs that tease the possibility of faster-than-light travel, asking what's stopping us from building a warp drive. In a cosmic ballet where stars are born and black holes devour, the concept of white holes presents an intriguing counterpoint, an impossible possibility that challenges our understanding of astrophysical phenomena. Could these theoretical reverse black holes exist, ejecting matter and light into the universe, and what would their discovery mean for our understanding of cosmic evolution? Finally, we turn to a groundbreaking discovery, a new law of nature that bridges the gap between physics and biology, offering a framework to predict the course of evolution itself. How does this new law of nature redefine our understanding of life's complexity and its interplay with the physical universe? Join us as we navigate these profound questions, seeking answers at the intersection of known science and speculative theory. This series is an invitation to journey beyond the horizon of current understanding, to ponder the mysteries that lie at the heart of existence. Welcome to a documentary experience where the impossible becomes a gateway to new realms of knowledge. Imagine a canvas of moments woven with the threads of time, matter that stretches endlessly in all directions, capturing every choice, every event, every heartbeat. What if you could navigate this intricate fabric? What if you could go back in time, look into the future, or even change the course of history? Time, it governs our lives, but it remains one of the most mysterious phenomena in the universe. We measure, we chase it, but can we control it? The concept of time travel has intrigued humanity for generations, inspiring countless works of fiction and sparking rigorous debate. But what can science say? Can time travel ever move from the pages of science fiction to the annals of scientific fact? Einstein's theory of relativity opened the door to this possibility by suggesting that time is not a constant, but a variable that can be manipulated. In addition, there are black holes, cosmic phenomena so powerful that they can distort not only light, but time itself. Did you know that astronauts aboard the International Space Station age slower than humans on Earth, even if only by a fraction of a second? This is not science fiction. It is a proven consequence of traveling at high speeds. So let us journey through the corridors of time. We'll explore the science, paradoxes, and limitless possibilities that may one day make time travel a reality. Welcome to a journey through time. Long before the advent of science as we know it, humankind was fascinated by the heavens and the passage of time. Ancient civilizations paid attention to the stars, sun, moon, creating elaborate calendars and methods of measuring time. Transported to the modern era, this fascination has found a new canvas: film and literature. The concept of time travel has been a recurring theme, offering both escapism and a platform for intellectual curiosity. In 1895, H.G. Wells wrote the novel The Time Machine, which by the way not only popularized the term time machine, but also introduced the idea that time could be navigated like the dimensions of space. Then came Back to the Future, a pop culture powerhouse that took the concept of time travel and made it accessible to a whole new generation. Who could forget the DeLorean, the magnetic condenser, the flux capacitor, and Doc Brown's charming eccentricity? But it's not just a Western phenomenon. The allure of time travel knows no cultural or linguistic boundaries. From the Japanese Steins Gate to the Soviet Ivan Vasilievich changes profession, the theme of time travel resonates around the world. So what is it that attracts storytellers to this concept? The allure of real rewriting history, the excitement of the unknown, or perhaps the philosophical questions such journeys raise. It's a desire fueled by a mixture of nostalgia and anticipation, a longing to revisit cherished memories, or to leap into the promises of tomorrow. And as we stand on the cusp of scientific discoveries that could turn dreams into reality, the question becomes more important than ever. Could we? Should we? And what if we did travel through time? The blackboard is the canvas on which the abstract becomes possible. Here, equations like E equals mc squared are not just symbols. They're keys to understanding the universe. But can they unlock the secrets of time travel? From silver screens to living room TVs, time travel has been portrayed in countless ways. But let's peel back the layers of fiction and delve into the science that can make time travel more than just a plot device. Meet Spacetime, the four-dimensional fabric of our universe. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, this fabric can be bent and deformed by mass and energy. Can it be torn or twisted to create a path through time? Time dilation, a consequence of Einstein's theory, suggests that time can flow at different rates depending on the speed of motion or the gravitational field. Well, astronauts on the International Space Station age slightly slower than people on Earth. Experiments with particle gas pedals and atomic clocks have provided empirical evidence of time dilation. It's been observed that particles traveling near the speed of light decay more slowly than their stationary counterparts. In addition, there are wormholes, hypothetical tunnels in space-time that could theoretically allow time and space to be shortened. Although somewhat speculative, the math suggests that they are possible. Leading physicists and cosmologists have voiced their opinions on the matter, offering theories that range from plausible to downright bizarre. Some even suggest that quantum mechanics, the science of the very small, may play a role in making time travel possible. And let's not forget black holes, the mysterious titans of space. Their enormous gravity is so strong that it distorts not only space, but time itself. Could these cosmic phenomena be a gateway to other times?
Some of our teammates ain't pulling their weight. Who'd you cut about? Wallace. Man, his nose is always whistling and the other one is nervous. I was talking about the video game.
This is the Google Pixel 9, and this is your family leaving the photo you just took, taking your phone, and adding you. So now you have a picture from a family vacation with the whole family.
I was worried about selling. What if Gerald didn't like the new place?
I see that way, Gerald. Feel that home, buddy? Selling and buying a home is easy if you have the right agent.
Scent can't sanitize. Lysol can.
The scientific community is far from consensus. Time travel raises questions that challenge the very foundations of physics, from the nature of reality to the concept of causality. They say time goes forward, always forward, and never backward. But what if we could leap forward, skipping years, decades, or even centuries? The idea might not be as far-fetched as it seems. When it comes to slowing down time, speed becomes the main parameter. According to Einstein's theory of relativity, the faster you move in space, the slower you move in time. So, could extreme speed be our ticket to the future? Believe it or not, time travel to the future has already been done, albeit on a minuscule scale. Astronauts aboard the International Space Station experience time dilation and age a little slower than their counterparts on Earth. Let's turn our attention to the twin paradox, the famous thought experiment that takes time dilation to a new level. Imagine twins separated at birth. One travels through space at near light speed, while the other remains on Earth. Upon reunion, the space twin will appear younger. Achieving speeds close to the speed of light would greatly enhance this effect. However, such speeds are currently beyond the reach of our technology, not to mention the energy requirements would be astronomical. Scientists and engineers are wrestling with these problems, researching propulsion technologies that could, one day, make near light speed travel possible. But even then, can the human body withstand such a journey? Imagine a future where time dilation capsules are as common as airplanes, allowing people to jump into the future to glimpse advanced civilizations or even avoid catastrophes. Will knowledge of the future be a gift or a curse? And what will it mean for the concept of free will? From science fiction to science articles, wormholes have captured our collective imagination. These hypothetical tunnels in the fabric of spacetime may turn out to be the cosmic shortcuts we've been dreaming of. But what are wormholes? And could they be the key to time travel? Imagine folding a piece of paper so that 2 points touch, and then poking it with a pencil. In spacetime, the wormhole would be that pencil, creating a straight path between 2 distant points. This concept gained traction in the scientific community thanks in part to Carl Sagan. While writing his novel Contact, he consulted with physicist Kip Thorne to explore the scientific possibility of using a wormhole for interstellar travel. Today, physicists are delving deeper into the math of wormholes. While the general theory of relativity allows for their existence, the equations also assume that they collapse too quickly for anything to pass through them. Theoretically, by introducing some exotic math, for example, it could counteract the gravitational forces causing the wormhole to collapse, keeping it open long enough for something or someone to pass through. The portrayal of wormholes in popular media often glosses over these complexities. They're usually portrayed as stable, luminous vortices. But the reality, if they exist, can be much more volatile and unpredictable. Despite the lack of empirical data, the study of wormholes is a dynamic area of research. Scientists use computer modeling and indirect observations to understand their properties and potential uses. Imagine the possibilities that wormholes could be used for time travel. One end could be anchored in the present, the other in the future, or the past. The implications for research and even for preventing global catastrophes are staggering. Wormholes open the door to questions not only about where we might go, but when. And as we approach the potential discovery of these cosmic shortcuts, we must ask ourselves, are we ready for the responsibility associated with such power? In the world of the very small, where particles are also waves, and reality itself seems blurred, lies the quantum world. Could this region of uncertainty hold the keys to unlocking time travel? Quantum mechanics challenges our everyday understanding of the world. Take the 2-slit experiment, in which particles behave as both particles and waves. This duality suggests that, at the quantum level, the fabric of reality is much more malleable than we thought. Great minds like Richard Feynman and Niels Bohr have delved into the mysterious world of quantum mechanics, a theory that's been incredibly successful in explaining the behavior of matter and energy at extremely small scales. Some physicists suggest that quantum mechanics may offer a basis for time travel. Quantum tunneling, for example, allows particles to pass through barriers as if they're ghosting through walls in the 2-slit example. Can a similar principle enable time tunneling? Quantum computing is a new field that uses the principles of quantum mechanics to perform calculations at speeds unimaginable to classical computers. Some speculate that quantum algorithms could solve equations related to time travel that are currently too complex for today's computing machines. The concept of quantum entanglement adds interest. Imagine 2 particles cooked together in a certain way. Once entangled, these particles become interconnected, forming a single quantum system. The truly stunning aspect of entanglement is that the state of one particle instantly affects its entangled partner, regardless of the distance separating them. This could be across the room, or even across the galaxy. Change the spin of one, and the other instantly changes. Albert Einstein famously called it spooky action at a distance. At first he didn't like this idea because it seemed to violate the limit of the speed of light set by his theory of relativity. Since then, however, numerous experiments have confirmed that entanglement is a real and fundamental aspect of quantum mechanics. Could such an effect at a distance make a difference to instantaneous intersection of quantum mechanics and time travel is still in the realm of speculation. It is a hotbed of scientific research. Researchers are studying everything from quantum loops in time to the role of quantum gravity in the early universe. Imagine a future in which the principles of quantum superposition could account for multiple timelines or realities. What if you could exist in a superposition past and present? Could quantum mechanics be the final piece of the puzzle in our quest to conquer time? Moving on, let's move from the world of microscopic scale to the grandiosely large one, black holes, mysterious titans of space whose gravity is so strong that not even light can leave them. But could these celestial phenomena hold the secret to time travel? Enter the concept of closed time-like curves. A closed time-like curve, or CTC, is a path in spacetime that loops back on itself. Theoretically, an object or even a person traveling along a CTC could end up in an earlier point in time. The idea was first proposed by physicist Kurt Gödel in 1949. Gödel's solution to Einstein's field equations suggested that rotating universes could contain paths looped in time. However, these solutions required certain conditions, such as a universe filled with rotating matter. Although Gödel's model is considered physically implausible in most cases, it has opened the door for other scientists to explore the concept. The main challenge is to find a scenario in which SPSSs could exist without violating the laws of physics. One such scenario involves rotating black holes, known as curved black holes. Massive gravitational and rotational forces can theoretically twist space-time into loops, creating CTCs. There's a catch. Most models predict that the center of a rotating black hole, known as a singularity, will be ring-shaped rather than point-shaped. This ring feature could potentially serve as a gateway to the CTC. However, powerful gravitational forces could also create a barrier, known as the Cauchy horizon, beyond which the laws of physics are violated. The study of CTCs and black holes is fraught with paradoxes and uncertainties. For example, if CTCs exist, they can lead to paradoxes in which cause and effect are reversed. This has prompted some physicists to propose the chronology defense hypothesis, which suggests that the laws of physics prevent such paradoxes. Imagine the possibilities and dangers of approaching a rotating black hole. Would we ever be able to navigate safely through such a treacherous region of space-time? And if we could, what would we find on the other side? Another universe? Another time?
This is the Google Pixel 9, and this is what Trash Talk used to look like before you could ask Gemini to make an image of wide receiver gloves made out of butter. Their guys have been dropping stuff all day.
Patriots watching. Better with Pepsi.
Discover new and Body Ultra Advanced, Aveda's collection for thicker, fuller hair.
In addition to black holes and closed time-like curves, there's another cosmic mystery that could potentially open up particle one-dimensional cracks in the universe, maybe remnants of the Big Bang itself. Cosmic strings are thought to have formed in the early moments of the universe as they cooled down after the hot and dense state of the Big Bang. These strings would have been thinner than an atom, but incredibly dense, and would have had a tremendous gravitational pull. Although still theoretical, cosmic strings offer intriguing possibilities for time travel. Physicists J. Richard Gott and William Hiscock have made significant contributions to our understanding of these mysterious objects. Gott suggested that a cosmic string traveling at the speed of light could theoretically distort space-time enough to create a loop allowing time travel into the past or future. However, the existence of cosmic strings is still a matter of debate. Their detection would require astronomical observations on scales that are currently beyond our capabilities. Moreover, if they do exist, harnessing their power for time travel would be a challenge. Now, let us return to quantum entanglement. We've already explored how entangled particles are ways that transcend ordinary spatial distances. Can they be bound in time? Some theories suggest that entangled particles can be used to transmit information, not only in space, but also in time. Imagine a future in which quantum entanglement is used to create a kind of quantum internet that allows instant communication across eras. The intersection of cosmic strings and quantum entanglement is a frontier of theoretical physics rife with unanswered questions and untapped potential. Researchers are exploring how the two phenomena might be connected and what this might mean for our understanding of time travel. Imagine a scenario in which cosmic strings are manipulated at the quantum level through entanglement. This would represent a merger of the very large and the very small, a meeting point of cosmic and quantum states that could revolutionize our concept of time travel. As we venture into the realm of time travel, we face many paradoxes and riddles. These are not just intellectual exercises. They are fundamental questions that can make or break the possibility of time travel. First of all, this is the grandparent paradox. Imagine going back in time and not allowing your grandparents to meet. If they never meet, one of your parents will never be born, and therefore neither will you. But if you were never born, how would you even be able to travel through time? The grandfather paradox raises questions about causality and the nature of time itself. Some theorists suggest that such paradoxes can be resolved through the existence of parallel universes, where each solution generates a new timeline. Another confounding bootstrap paradox is named after the popular expression, pulling yourself up by your bootstraps. Imagine going back in time to give Shakespeare a copy of your work, which he then claims as his own. Where, in that case, did these works originate? The bootstrap paradox creates a closed loop, cause and effect, with no apparent origin. It challenges our linear understanding of time and suggests that cause and effect may not be as simple as we think. Another paradox, the paradox of predestination, is when a time traveler's actions in the past lead to the very event he was trying to prevent. This raises questions about free will and determinism, and whether we can ever really change the course of history. The study of time travel paradoxes is not just a playground for philosophers. It's a serious area of research in physics and metaphysics. The resolution of these paradoxes may shed light on time travel. While we stand on the threshold of scientific discovery, the future of time travel remains a mystery shrouded in paradoxes, theories, and cosmic phenomena. What was once the realm of science fiction is gradually approaching the realm of real science. From cosmic strings to quantum entanglement, from spinning black holes to closed time-like curves, we explore the theories and possibilities that could one day make time travel a reality. Current research is paving the way for new experiments, new technologies, and perhaps even a new understanding of the structure of reality. As we teeter on the edge of cosmic horizons, one question becomes more important than all others. Are we ready for what we might find? Time waits for no one, but what if we could wait for time? For years now, there's been a concept that defies the very laws of physics as we know them. A dream that has spawned countless stories and science fiction fantasies. This mystery is the search for a warp drive, a technology that could potentially allow us to travel vast distances in space faster than light itself. Imagine a journey where time and space constraints yield to the power of human ingenuity, where the farthest corners of the universe suddenly become accessible. This isn't just science fiction. It's a puzzle that scientists have been piecing together for decades, ever since physicist Miguel Alcubierre proposed a theoretical model in 1994. Alcubierre's model, a bold combination of imagination and Einstein's theories, offers a way to bend the fabric of space-time itself. But what lies behind this bold idea? Is it a mere flight of fancy? Or could it be the key to unlocking interstellar travel? Today we explore the tangled web of problems and breakthroughs surrounding warp drive. From the mysterious nature of negative energy to the tangled horizon problem. So let's dive into the depths of one of the most intriguing scientific quests of our time. The quest for the warp engine, science or fiction. In the heart of Mexico City, amidst the hustle and bustle of city life, the young mind was fascinated by the mysteries of the cosmos. We're talking about Miguel Alcubierre. Born in 1964, a physicist whose name has become synonymous with one of the most innovative ideas in theoretical physics. His journey began in Mexico and led him to the prestigious University of Wales, where he delved deeply into the fields of general relativity and cosmology. In 1994, while working at the Max Planck Institute for Gravitational Physics in Germany, Alcubierre made a breakthrough in world perception that challenged our understanding of space travel. Inspired by the iconic science fiction series Star Trek, he posed a bold question. Could the laws of physics allow for a real warp drive? Let's break down the Alcubierre drive. Imagine a spaceship that does not move through space in the usual sense, but sits in a space-time bubble. This bubble, or deformation bubble, is the key to the Alcubierre concept. According to Einstein's general theory of relativity, massive objects distort the fabric of space-time. Alcubierre hypothesized that if we could manipulate space-time in a controlled way, we could create a warp bubble. The space in front of the bubble is compressed, pushing the bubble forward. Behind it, space expands, pushing it from behind. Inside this bubble, the spaceship remains stationary, but the bubble itself moves, allowing the ship to move faster than light without violating the laws of physics. This idea doesn't involve moving the spaceship at high speed. Rather, it's about moving space around it. It's like putting a surfboard, a spaceship, on a wave or bubble and letting the ocean, space-time, carry it. However, the Alcubierre model is not simply a manipulation of space. It requires exotic matter with a negative energy density to stabilize the warp bubble. This exotic matter is one of the many theoretical obstacles scientists face as they try to turn the Alcubierre drive from a fascinating theory into reality. Delving deeper into the practical aspects of the Alcubierre drive, we're faced with huge challenges that stand between theory and reality. The first of these is the scale of energy and mass requirements. It was originally thought that creating a warp bubble would require an amount of energy equivalent to the mass of the observable universe, an unimaginably huge amount, far beyond our current technological capabilities. However, the field of theoretical physics is constantly evolving. An outstanding achievement was when physicist Chris Vanderbilt proposed modifications to the shape of the warp bubble. These adjustments dramatically reduced the energy requirement to about the mass of 3 suns. Still a colossal amount, but a significant step down from the original estimates. The second major obstacle is the need for exotic matter and negative energy. In the Alcubierre model, this exotic matter is crucial to stabilizing the warp bubble and making it function as intended. Negative energy is a peculiar and controversial concept. It's a concept in physics that can distort the very fabric of space-time. It's not just the absence of energy, but an actual physical quantity with negative characteristics. In the context of Alcubierre drive, negative energy will counteract the effects of normal positive energy, creating the conditions necessary for the existence and stability of the warp bubble. Negative energy, in the context of Alcubierre drive, is indeed a complex and somewhat elusive concept in physics, and it's important to distinguish it from the more familiar concepts of gravitational potential energy. In classical physics, the concept of negative energy often refers to gravitational potential energy. For example, the gravitational potential energy of an object in a gravitational field, like a planet, is considered negative energy because it takes work to move the object from the source of gravity to a point where this energy would be zero, for example, to infinity. This form of negative energy is the cornerstone of our understanding of gravitational interactions in the universe. However, the negative energy required for the Alcubierre drive is different. In this context, negative energy refers to a hypothetical form of energy whose energy density is less than zero. It's not just a counting tool, nor a way of describing potential energy in a gravitational field, but rather a real physical substance or field with exotic properties, such as repulsive gravitational effects. This type of negative energy is not something we observe or well understand in the context of known physics. However, the existence of negative energy and, by extension, exotic matter remains a topic of intense debate and speculation in physics. Although phenomena such as the Casimir effect suggest the possibility of the existence of negative energy under certain conditions, harnessing them on the scale required for warp drive is a challenge.
The best time to get a recess? Anytime. I'd also accept all the time.
The new Sense9 Close White gives 2 shades of wire teeth, 24/7 sensitivity protection. I recommend it.
From connecting the real world to the digital world, to making them one, your way to a sustainable digital enterprise. Transform the everyday with Siemens. These challenges, the enormous energy requirements, and the need for exotic matter underscore the monumental task of transforming a Alcubierre drive from a theoretical model to a practical reality. They represent not just technological obstacles, but fundamental questions of the nature of the universe and our ability to manipulate its basic forces. As we move forward into the world of warp drive technology, we face another obstacle known as the horizon issue. This issue is at the heart of the Alcubierre drive design and poses serious problems for its practical application. In astrophysics, the horizon is often referred to as the boundary beyond which events cannot affect an outside observer. The most famous example is the event horizon of a black hole, the point of no return. Beyond this horizon, the gravitational attraction is so strong that nothing, not even light, can leave it. Similarly, in Alcubierre drive, the horizon is the boundary of a warp bubble. Inside this bubble, the spaceship is cut off from the rest of the universe, just as the interior of the black hole is isolated from the outside world by its event horizon. The horizon bubble arises from a unique structure of the warp bubble itself. In the Alcubierre model, the spacecraft is located in a region of the space-time plane surrounded by a warp bubble that compresses space at the front and expands it at the back. This manipulation of space-time allows travel at speeds faster than the speed of light, but with a critical limitation: it isolates the spacecraft from the rest of the universe. Imagine being inside this warp bubble, a very mechanism that allows you to travel vast distances in space, and also prevents you from controlling the ship or interacting with the outside world. Communication signals, navigation commands, and even visual observations are all prevented by the bubble's boundary. Passengers and crew will not be able to control the spacecraft, correct its course, or even stop the journey once it's begun. The implications of the horizon problem are profound. It implies that a spacecraft driven by warp would essentially be traveling on a one-way, uncontrolled journey. This raises practical questions about using such technology for exploration or travel. How do we get to specific destinations? How do we avoid collisions with celestial objects, or adjust our flight path to meet unforeseen circumstances? Moreover, this problem implies the need for a pre-established infrastructure, similar to an interstellar highway, with mechanisms to create and control the warp bubble from the outside. Such a requirement adds another layer of complexity to the already difficult task of realizing warp drive technology. While the horizon problem represents a significant engineering challenge, it is important to recognize that it doesn't invalidate the fundamental scientific validity of the concept. Theoretically, principles underlying the warp drive remain unchanged and plausible within the framework of the general theory of relativity. As we delve deeper into the complexities of Alcubierre drive, we encounter another major problem, the radiation problem. This problem is twofold. It involves both the accumulation of radiation part of the deformation bubble and the potential effects of Hawking radiation within the bubble itself. First, let us consider the radiation accumulating at the front of the warp bubble. As the bubble moves through space at a speed faster than the speed of light, it inevitably encounters interstellar particles and cosmic radiation. These particles and radiation, unable to bypass the warp bubble, accumulate near its front end. Such accumulation poses a significant risk. When the warp bubble slows or stops, the collected radiation of particles will be released in a burst of energy. The intensity of this release can be catastrophic, not only endangering the spacecraft and its passengers, but potentially damaging any nearby objects at the destination. Moving inside the warp bubble, we encounter the second aspect of the radiation problem, Hawking radiation. This theoretical radiation, predicted by Stephen Hawking, arises from the effects of quantum mechanics near the edges of black holes. In the context of Alcubierre drive, the intense warping of space-time around the edge of the bubble could create conditions similar to those of the event horizon of a black hole, potentially generating Hawking radiation. This radiation could have harmful effects on passengers inside the bubble, exposing them to high levels of energy and to particles. The implications of these radiation problems are profound. Not only do they pose serious engineering and safety challenges, but they also raise questions about the feasibility of long-duration travel using Alcubierre drive. Ensuring passenger safety and spacecraft integrity in the face of these radiation hazards is a critical area requiring further research into innovative solutions. It is a challenge that requires ingenuity and a deeper understanding of the interplay between quantum mechanics, the theory of relativity, and the harsh reality of space-time. When we turn our eyes to the current state of research in warp drive technology, we find ourselves in the thick of scientific research. Recent years have seen a flurry of theoretical papers and articles that break new ground in this field. One notable development has come from the work of physicists who have been revisiting the energy requirements of the Alcubierre drive. Based on earlier advances that significantly reduce the estimated energy requirements, recent papers have proposed various methods to further optimize the geometry of the warp. These improvements are aimed at making the energy requirements even more feasible, approaching the realm of possibility. Significant contributions to the field have been made by researchers such as Harold White, who was instrumental in the experimental work on the feasibility of deformation bubbles and space-time manipulation at the NASA EagleWorks laboratories. Another area of active research is exploring alternative theories that could circumvent some of the limitations of the Alcubierre drive. For example, some physicists are exploring the possibility of using solitons, solitary waves that retain their shape while traveling at constant speed, as a basis for creating stable strain bubbles without the need for negative energy. There's also growing interest in the role of quantum mechanics in warp drive physics. Researchers are delving into the quantum aspects of space-time and how they might affect warp drive mechanics. This includes studying the effects of quantum entanglement and the potential use of quantum fields to stabilize the warp bubble. Recent theoretical advances also include studying the effects of warp drive technology on causality and the fabric of space-time. These studies are critical in addressing potential paradoxes and time travel scenarios, ensuring that the concept remains grounded in physical laws as we know them. Little by little, the dream of warp drive technology is moving ever closer from the pages of science fiction into the realm of scientific possibility. Driven by tireless efforts of researchers around the world. As we ponder the future of warp drive technology, we find ourselves at a crossroad of assumptions and possibilities. The realization of warp drives, a concept once confined in the realm of science fiction, depends on several key developments and breakthroughs. First of all, the theoretical problems associated with warp drive technology need to be addressed. This includes finding viable solutions to the enormous energy requirements, the creation and stabilization of wormholes, and the safe management of radiation risks. Advances in areas such as quantum mechanics, exotic matter, and energy manipulation are critical to turning these theoretical possibilities into practical reality. Beyond the scientific and technical obstacles, the advent of warp drive technology brings with it many ethical and practical considerations. The ability to travel vast distances in space at unprecedented speeds would revolutionize space exploration, opening new horizons for humanity. However, with great power comes great responsibility. The ethical implications of such technology must be carefully considered. This includes the potential impact on space ecosystems, the responsibility to explore and possibly interact with extraterrestrial life, and equal access to this technology among nations and peoples. In practice, warp drive technology leads to new methods of resource utilization, new ways of conducting scientific research, and even the possibility of interstellar colonization. This would fundamentally change our relationship with space, from one of exploration to one of habitation and utilization. For now, we look forward to a future in which stars are not just points of light in the night sky, but destinations within our reach. This future promises uncharted territories and unprecedented exploration, beckoning us to continue our quest of knowledge and discovery.
Try crunchy, melty, rich toasted chips.
Right now, get $15 back in savings when you spend $60 on Bill's Science Diet dog and cat food.
Tea sensitivity is so common, it immediately feels like somebody's poking directly on their nerve. I recommend Sensitive.
If you could dream it, then red provides. Yeah, 'cause red vibes everyone. And it's the type of journey that should be fun. The life you always wanted, time to make it true, 'cause you deserve it. And red is the one for you. Red Financial, the best thing since online banking.
There's an interesting mystery, generated by the equations of Einstein's general theory of relativity. It's the theoretical analog of black hole familiar to many. We call it a white hole. Imagine a region of space where, unlike an all-consuming black hole, nothing can penetrate. Instead, this cosmic anomaly defies our expectations by injecting matter and energy, glowing violently on the dark canvas of space. In a universe governed by the concept of an arrow of time, where events flow from past to future, a white hole is a tantalizing paradox. It's like watching a space movie in reverse, where the rules of gravity and time seem to be rewritten. But are these celestial wonders just mathematical curiosities? Or do they hold the key to understanding the deeper truths of our universe? Let us delve into the mysteries of white holes, exploring the theoretical underpinnings, their enigmatic characteristics, and their potential role in the great history of the universe. In the early 20th century, Albert Einstein revolutionized our understanding of the universe by creating the general theory of relativity. This groundbreaking theory proposed a radical idea. Gravity is not a force pulling objects together, but rather a curvature of space-time caused by mass and energy. Imagine space-time as a fabric stretched like a cosmic trampoline. When an object of mass, such as a star or planet, lands on this fabric, it causes a dip. This curvature directs the motion of other objects, which move along curved trajectories in space-time. This is grand, as Einstein envisioned. Einstein's theory led to the prediction of black holes, regions in space where the gravitational pull is so strong that nothing, not even light, can escape. These cosmic giants form when massive stars collapse under their gravity, distorting space-time to the extreme. Introducing Carl Schwarzschild, a brilliant physicist who, while fighting in World War I, found an interesting solution to Einstein's equations. Schwarzschild's solution described space-time around a spherical, non-rotating mass, such as a star. Schwarzschild's work laid the foundation for understanding black holes, but it also needed something even more mysterious. If a black hole is a region from which nothing can escape, could its polar opposite exist? A region where nothing can enter but only leave. This led to the birth of the concept of a white hole. Just as a black hole is the end point of gravitational collapse, a white hole can be thought of as a reverse black hole, a cosmic fountain injecting matter and energy. However, unlike black holes, which have already been observed, white holes remain a theoretical concept, tantalizing possibility in vast cosmic mystery. In the field of astrophysics, the path from mathematical abstraction to physical reality is often long and difficult. White holes are no exception. These theoretical entities arise from the complex equations of the general theory of relativity, the same mathematical structure that predicts the existence of black holes. The math of white holes is robust, but it's like a jigsaw puzzle, missing pieces. We understand their theoretical basis. The real challenge is to relate these mathematical models to observable phenomena. Imagine a universe in which, instead of collapsing inward, a region of space-time does the opposite. It explosively ejects matter and energy. This is the essence of a white hole, a mirror image of a black hole, in which the flow of time and matter is reversed. But can these mathematical abstractions exist in our physical reality? The debate among scientists is ongoing and multifaceted. Some theorists suggest that white holes may be remnants of the early universe, exotic structures woven into the fabric of space-time itself. Others suggest they may represent the other end of a black hole, a kind of cosmic exit door from which matter and energy reappear after being swallowed up by a black hole. The novel idea of quantum gravity suggests that as a black hole evaporates over many eons, losing mass, it may reach a point at which it can no longer sustain itself as a black hole. At that point, it may turn into a white hole, releasing the trapped contents back into the universe. However, there are serious problems with the physical existence of white holes. The laws of thermodynamics, especially the concept of entropy, present a serious obstacle. Entropy, a measure of disorder, tends to increase in the universe. White holes, by their nature, decrease entropy, which contradicts this fundamental principle. Moreover, the stability of white holes is a controversial issue. Some theories suggest that if they did form, they'd be extremely unstable and would probably collapse almost instantaneously into black holes. In outer space, white holes represent one of the most enigmatic and paradoxical concepts. These mirror images of black holes have characteristics that challenge our traditional understanding of physics. Let us understand in more detail what is the concept of a white hole in theoretical physics. At the heart of a white hole is its event horizon, a boundary not of inescapability, as it is with black holes, but of impenetrability. This event horizon marks the point where matter and energy are ejected, creating spectacle of cosmic proportions. Unlike a black hole, which takes over everything, a white hole is the source of the expulsion, a cosmic fountain from which matter and energy arise. One of the most intriguing aspects of white holes is the concept of time reversal. In the universe, time usually flows in one direction, from the past to the future. However, white holes seem to reverse this flow. It's like watching a space movie played backwards, where the usual rules of time and space are reversed. Deepening into the nature of white holes, we face a realm of paradoxes and problems. But one of the most important is their connection entropy. According to the second principle of thermodynamics, entropy, or measure of disorder, should always increase in a closed system. However, white holes seem to ignore this law, decreasing entropy and injecting matter in an ordered state. This apparent violation of thermodynamic laws presents a serious problem for our own understanding of the physical processes in the universe. How can such an object as a white hole exist if it contradicts such a fundamental principle? Another paradox lies in the concept of the arrow of time. The universe moves inexorably forward in time. White holes suggest a scenario in which time can flow backward, at least from a certain point of view. This concept breaks not only our understanding of time, but also the very nature of causality in the universe. Let us summarize the characteristics of white holes, their event horizons, the expulsion of matter, and the concept of time reversal present a fascinating paradoxical picture for theories that are looking to solve these problems. White holes remaining in the realm of theoretical physics.
Experience the refreshing citrus kick of Mountain Dew.
New Pronamel Repair mouthwash actively repairs acid-weakened enamel beyond brushing alone.
As we delve deeper into the mysteries of the cosmos, the concept of white holes invites us to rethink our understanding of the universe. These theoretical objects are not just surprising properties. They have profound cosmological implications. Consider the Big Bang, the colossal explosion that marked the beginning of our universe. Some theorists suggest that this pivotal moment in cosmic history was not just a random explosion, but that the event may have been a white hole of unimaginable magnitude, an eruption of matter and energy that gave birth to the cosmos. This theory offers a radical new interpretation of the origin of our universe, suggesting that white holes may play a role in cosmic genesis. Imagine a white hole not just as a theoretical construct, but as the very source of the creation of our universe. In this scenario, the Big Bang could be envisioned as a white hole of unfathomable scale, spewing out matter, energy, and space-time that subsequently evolved into stars, galaxies, and planets we observe today. This view offers a radical rethinking of the Big Bang. Instead of an undefined singularity, we have a white hole, an entity defined by the laws of physics, built uniform that stretches our understanding to its limits. This white hole may have been the first spark that set the stage for subsequent cosmic evolution. If the Big Bang was indeed a white hole, it raises profound questions about the nature of our universe. What was the source of this white hole? Was it the result of a collapse of the universe from another dimension, or the result of processes beyond our current scientific understanding? This concept also changes our perception of time and causality. If the Big Bang was a white hole, it suggests the existence of a universe with a more complex timeline, in which the beginning and end of cosmic phenomena are intertwined in ways that we've yet to understand. This idea of a Big Bang as a white hole mechanically combines with the Big Bounce theory, according to which the beginning of our universe may be the result of the collapse of the previous universe. It unites the idea of cyclical universes, suggesting that each cosmic end can give rise to a new beginning, similar to the explosive genesis of a white hole. The existence of white holes may also confirm the concept of parallel universes. If white holes can inject matter and energy, could they be a gateway to other universes? This possibility is related to the multiverse theory, which postulates the existence of multiple, possibly infinite universes, along with our own. In parallel universes, there may be different versions of physics, alternate histories, and perhaps even variations of ourselves. Another intriguing connection relates to wormholes, hypothetical tunnels in space-time. Theoretical models suggest that wormholes could link distant regions of space, and perhaps even different universes. If white holes are connected to wormholes, they could serve as cosmic portals, opening paths to remote corners of the universe, or other dimensions altogether. This connection raises tantalizing questions about the nature of space and time. Could white holes and wormholes allow travel over vast cosmic distances, or even between different universes. Looking into the future of astrophysics, we see that at the moment there's a lot of scientific research in one way or another affecting the subject of white holes. But two research papers stand out among the rest, shedding light on the mysterious nature of these cosmic objects and offering new ideas and possibilities that could revolutionize our understanding of white holes. The first paper takes us on a journey to the very edge of black and white holes, exploring close connections between them and refocusing on the physics occurring near their horizons. The authors introduce the concept of horizon-penetrating coordinate systems, a revolutionary approach that allows us to distinguish between the horizons of black and white holes. They differ from standard curvature coordinates in a small near-horizon region to emphasize the distinction between black and white horizons, which depends on near-horizon physics. This study suggests that black holes may not be the cosmic dead ends we once thought. Instead, they may be in quantum superposition with white holes, creating a scenario in which observed phenomena may hint at the existence of these theoretical white counterparts. The paper also delves into the role of quantum physics in these near-horizon regions, suggesting that quantum effects may dominate, leading to significant implications for our understanding of white holes. However, the authors emphasize that there is a problem in observational astrophysics in which there is substantial observational evidence for black holes, but relatively weak observational support for white holes. Moving on to the second paper titled New Black to White Hole Solutions with Improved Geometry and Energy Conditions, we find that the focus here is on the way to convert black holes into white holes, guided by the principles of quantum gravity. This study presents models in which the effects of quantum gravity prevent the formation of singularities inside black holes, providing a smooth transition to white holes. This solves the long-standing paradox of information loss by assuming that matter can pass through a black hole and appear in a white hole. The paper also explores geodesics within these models, confirming the completeness of particle trajectories of the transition from the black hole region to the white hole region. This supports the idea of a continuous unimpeded flow of matter, changing our understanding of these cosmic phenomena. By integrating these theoretical developments with emerging technologies, we stand on the threshold of a new era in astrophysics. The future of white hole research promises to reveal new aspects of the universe where the boundaries between quantum mechanics and general relativity are blurring. To summarize, we can say that the future of white hole research is very bright. Who knows? Perhaps very soon we'll be able to discover indirect evidence for the existence of these intriguing objects. Our universe hides a mystery that's long captivated the human mind. A question that bridges the gap between the known and the unknown, the simple and the complex. Here on Earth, life thrives in a continuous movement of order into chaos. Every form of life is evidence of a hidden order, a pattern woven in the very fabric of existence, from the smallest microorganisms to the largest mammals. But what if the complexity of life, the very essence of our existence, could be explained not only through the lens of biology, but also through a mathematical framework? This is the territory of assembly theory, a groundbreaking concept that transcends traditional science. It's a journey in the world where math and biology converge to reveal the hidden architecture of life. Imagine a universe in which the secrets of life, from the simplest molecule to the most complex organism, are encoded in mathematical language and are waiting to be decoded, where the line between living and non-living is blurred, giving birth to new possibilities and new understanding. Let's explore how this revolutionary idea is changing our perception of life, evolution, and the cosmos itself. Maybe we can even get closer to answering the ultimate question: what is the true nature of life in the universe? Since the dawn of civilization, mathematics has been the language of the universe. deciphering the mysteries of nature. But how does this language of numbers and equations relate to understanding the very essence of life? At its core, assembly theory offers a simple but profound idea. The complexity of life can be measured and understood through a mathematical prism. Think of life as a jigsaw puzzle, where each piece represents a molecular building block. Assembly theory seeks to show how these pieces come together step by step to form the complex structures that define living organisms. Each step in this assembly process represents a leap of complexity, from simple atoms to complex proteins. The theory introduces the concept of the assembly index. The assembly index, the cornerstone of this theory, measures the number of steps required to build a biological structure. It's a numerical value that captures the essence of complexity by quantifying the immeasurable. But how does the standard model of physics fit into this? This standard model theory of physics describes the fundamental particles and forces that govern our universe. It seems completely separate from the complexities of biology. However, assembly theory bridges this gap. In the field of assembly theory, the standard model lays the foundation for understanding forces and interactions. It's a bridge between the microscopic world of quarks and leptons and the macroscopic world of living things. Another important element of the theory is the concept of studying dynamical systems, phase space. This is a mathematical concept used to describe all possible states of a system. In the context of assembly theory, phase space allows us to map the path of the assembly of life. From a single point representing the simplest form of life, phase space expands, branching out into almost infinite possibilities. Each pathway representing a different route that life can take. In this limitless mathematical landscape, the paths of evolution and its complexities unfold. This mathematical framework gives us a new perspective on the complexity of life. It's not just about the particles and forces described in the standard model, but how these elements combine and interact over time to create the diverse pattern of life we see around us. This is where the chaos of random molecular interactions gives way to the order of living structures. So let's ask ourselves this question. Are the complexities of life simply by chance, or is there a deeper cause?
Pop-Tart, crazy!
We believe their journey is taking a load. Tear it up. Stop the impossible.
Greatness hurts Tylenol. Care without limits.
The stem light trap attracts and traps flying insects without chemical insecticides. Stem light trap. Hey!
Welcome to Greek Tea, with the Greek Tea.
I ended up starting my own business like you did.
Use LegalZoom. It's a fast and easy way to start your own business.
That is easy.
Yeah, LegalZoom. Now you're in business.
Let us consider two sharply contrasting concepts, complexity and entropy. Entropy, a measure of disorder and randomness, seems to be at odds with the complexity we observe in life. How do these opposing forces coexist in the natural world? It's here that assembly theory offers a revolutionary perspective. So, central to assembly theory is the assembly index, a revolutionary tool designed to measure the complexity of life. Think of it as a cosmic ruler, measuring the steps required to assemble a biological structure from its simplest components. Imagine a single molecule as the starting point on the scale. As you move up the scale, each step represents a more complex assembly, from molecules to cells and beyond. The higher the index, the greater the complexity, and the less likely it is that the structure could have arisen by chance. Now let's delve into the interaction between entropy and complexity. Entropy, a concept rooted in thermodynamics, suggests that systems naturally tend toward disorder. However, life defies this tendency, evolving from simple origins to a variety of forms combined into the complex ordered structures we does assembly theory resolve this apparent contradiction? It suggests that life is inherently a process of overcoming entropy. Through the lens of the assembly index, we see the complexity of life is not a challenge to entropy, but a journey through it. Consider the early Earth, a primordial soup of simple molecules. Over millennia, driven by the laws of physics and chemistry, these molecules began to assemble into more complex structures. Each step along the way marked a victory over entropy, a step toward greater complexity in life. Rethinking evolution through assembly theory, we see it not as a mere biological process, but as a mathematical inevitability. The emergence and evolution of life became a story of increasing complexity, a story written in the language of mathematics. Let us now turn to a very trivial question, but one that shines in a new light. Are we alone? The search for extraterrestrial life has captivated our imagination for centuries. Now, thanks to assembly theory, we have a new tool in this cosmic quest. Assembly theory offers a unique approach to detecting alien life. It's not about scanning the sky for radio signals or analyzing light spectra for the presence of oxygen. Instead, it's about understanding the complexity of molecules and structures that may indicate life. Imagine scanning the atmosphere of a distant exoplanet or the surface of a moon in our solar system. Using assembly theory, we can analyze the molecular complexity of the samples in search of patterns that indicate the presence of life. The higher assembly index, the more likely it is that these molecules are the result of life rather than random processes. However, the road to discovering alien life is full of challenges and limitations. One of the biggest obstacles is our understanding of life itself. Our definition of life is based on what we know. Life on Earth, what it doesn't meet our biochemical standards. Another problem is the vastness of space. The universe is vast, but our ability to explore it is limited by current technology. Even with the most sophisticated telescopes and probes, we can only analyze a tiny fraction of the cosmos. Moreover, assembly theory, while powerful, is still in its infancy. It's a new approach, and its application to the search for extraterrestrial life is uncharted territory. There are questions about its applicability and accuracy in different environments, especially those that are very different from terrestrial environments. Despite these problems, the potential of assembly theory to search for alien life is enormous. It could redefine our understanding of life in the universe, opening new doors to astrobiology. So assembly theory offers a new way of looking at life, not just as a biological phenomenon, but as an emergent property of cosmic complexity. Imagine the early days of our planet, a world in motion, a crucible for the chemistry of life. Here in this chaotic environment, simple molecules began the journey of assembly, a process governed by the laws of physics and chemistry, but leading to something much deeper. Life, according to assembly theory, emerges when these molecular structures reach a level of complexity that allows them to store and reproduce information. This is where chemical memory, a crucial step in the evolution of life, comes into play. Chemical memory is the ability of certain molecular structures to retain structure. In other words, we can say this is the blueprint for life. In the world of assembly theory, this is where reproducibility becomes key. The ability to reproduce these patterns, to pass them on from generation to generation, is what drives the evolution of life. From the simplest RNA molecules and primordial soup to the vast diversity of life we see today, each step in this evolutionary journey has been a step up the assembly index. Each increase in complexity represents a triumph over the entropy that governs the universe. For the story of the origin and evolution of life is not just a story of increasing complexity, it's also a story of resilience and adaptability. Life has found a way to thrive in the most extreme environments, from the depths of the ocean to the fringes of space. realm of scientific discovery, every new theory is scrutinized and debated. The assembly theory, a concept that promises to revolutionize our understanding of life and complexity, now stands at a crossroads, being questioned by critical voices such as Dr. Hector Zell. The critique presented by Zell raises fundamental questions about the future evolution of assembly theory. Covering an impressive 18,000 words, the article will require time and thought, taking approximately 1 to 2 hours of dedicated reading. This is not a cursory look at the topic, but a deep dive into the heart of the scientific debate. For those who are interested, we'll leave a link in the description of both articles, the study and the counter-arguments to it. Looking to the future, the role of assembly theory in scientific research remains uncertain. Will we be able to adapt and overcome these challenges, or will it remain a footnote in the history of science? Despite the disagreements, one thing is clear. The debates surrounding assembly theory have initiated a conversation about the nature of scientific discovery. They emphasize the need for transparency, rigor, and humility in pursuing knowledge. In the end, the impact of assembly theory on future research may not lie in the specific claims, but in the lessons it teaches us about the scientific process. As we explore the mysteries of life and the universe, such theories will come and go. The quest for understanding, the quest to unlock the mysteries of our existence, will always remain at the center of the interest of scientific research. Imagine a colossal invisible force in the galaxy's heart, controlling its existence. This hidden conductor is none other than a supermassive black hole. Although they're often portrayed as chaotic, all-consuming monsters, these giants play a crucial role in the life cycle of galaxies. At the center of most large galaxies is a supermassive black hole whose gravitational pull is so strong, not even light can escape it. However, they actually do more than just absorb matter. They act as the heart and lungs of their galaxies, breathing life into the celestial environment in ways that are only beginning to be understood. Recent research shows that the jets of gas and radiation ejected from the poles of supermassive black holes are akin to the airways that feed our lungs. These jets create shock waves that oscillate, much like the thoracic diaphragm in our chest cavities, which moves to inflate and deflate our lungs. This respiratory system helps regulate the growth of galaxies, preventing them from getting too big and ensuring a delicate balance in the cosmic ecosystem. A simulation shows how a galaxy's heart and lungs in the form of gas balloons from a central supermassive black hole can prolong its life. If these supermassive black holes did not act as galactic regulators, the universe would be filled with zombie galaxies, huge clusters of dead and dying stars. The shock waves generated by a black hole jet can prevent star formation by heating the surrounding gas, preventing it from cooling and condensing into new stars. This process may seem destructive, but it's necessary to maintain the health and longevity of galaxies. Today, we'll try to understand the mysterious nature of supermassive black holes and learn the profound impact they have on the universe. And by the end, we'll realize that even in the darkest corners of the cosmos, there is a heartbeat that connects us all. To fully understand the impact of black holes on galaxies, we need to understand their formation, types, and some key discoveries. Black holes can form in two main ways. The most common way is associated with massive stars. When a star with a mass of 8 to 10 times that of our sun exhausts its nuclear fuel, a catastrophic explosion known as a supernova occurs. The core collapses under its own gravity, forming a stellar mass black hole. Such black holes usually have a mass several times that of the sun. Another way is the direct collapse of massive gas clouds, which completely bypasses the star formation stage. This process can lead to the formation of black holes that passes from thousands to hundreds of thousands of solar masses. Such direct collapses are thought to have occurred in the early universe, and seeds of the supermassive black holes we see today. The concept of black holes was first predicted by Carl Schwarzschild in 1915 as an exact solution to the equations of Einstein's general theory of relativity. These equations describe how matter forms the fabric of space and time. Schwarzschild's solution allowed us to discover regions where gravity is so strong that nothing, not even light, can escape it. The first black hole confirmed by observations was Cygnus X1. Discovered in 1964, this stellar mass black hole of the Milky Way was identified by X-ray emission. It was caused by the accretion of material from a companion star. This discovery was the first convincing evidence that black holes are not just theoretical constructs, but real objects in the universe. Scientists have determined that a black hole consists of three main regions: the event horizon, the photon sphere, and the singularity. The event horizon is the boundary beyond which nothing can go at once within its limits. The photon sphere is a region where gravity is so strong that light particles are forced to orbit. In the center, there is a singularity, a point of infinite density, where the laws of physics known to us are destroyed. Black holes come in a variety of sizes. The stellar mass black holes are formed from collapsing stars and their mass is several times that of the Sun. Supermassive black holes, located at the center of most galaxies, have masses ranging from billions to billions of solar masses. Intermediate mass black holes, which are less common, fall between these two categories and have masses between 100 and 100,000 solar masses. The 2019 Event Horizon Telescope collaboration has captured the first ever image of a black hole located in the galaxy M87. In this historic image, the black hole's shadow can be seen against a glowing accretion disk. The observation provided direct visual confirmation of theories about black holes and opened new possibilities for studying these mysterious objects. One of the most common and debated questions about black holes lately is whether they die. According to Stephen Hawking's theory, black holes can slowly evaporate over time through a process known as Hawking radiation. This occurs when pairs of virtual particles form near the event horizon, one falling into the black hole and the other flying out. Over an incredibly long period, this trickle of ejected particles can cause the black hole to lose mass and eventually vaporize. Although black holes are portrayed in science fiction, they're not cosmic vacuum cleaners that indiscriminately suck up everything around them. To hit them, objects must come incredibly close to the event horizon. In addition, although black holes have been proposed as potential wormholes, portals to other universes, these ideas remain speculative and are not supported by any observational data. Scientists estimate that the Milky Way alone contains more than 100 million black holes. Understanding the basics of black holes, how they form, their different types, and key discoveries lays a solid foundation for studying their profound impact on galaxies and the entire universe. So, although supermassive black holes are invisible, their presence is felt due to the enormous gravitational forces that they exert on their surroundings. But how do these colossal formations arise? And what are their defining characteristics? Theoretically, a black hole is formed when a significant amount of matter is compressed into an incredibly small space, creating a gravitational field so powerful that it cannot escape. This concept, once considered too fanciful to be real, is now an accepted reality. Black holes, especially supermassive black holes, are scattered throughout the universe, and their number may be in the billions. Supermassive black holes, masses millions, billions of times that of the Sun, are detected due to their gravitational influence on nearby stars. These stars orbit around the black hole much faster than they would around a normal object of similar size. By measuring these orbital velocities, astronomers estimate the mass of the black hole. For example, the black hole at the center of our Milky Way, Sagittarius A, has a mass of about 4 million solar masses. some supermassive black holes exceeding in Sagittarius A. The dwarf galaxy Leo 1's home to a black hole with a mass of around 3 million solar masses. In the neighboring elliptical galaxy Centaurus A, there is another black hole with a staggering mass of 55 million solar masses. And even more colossal is a black hole in the Able 2261 galaxy cluster, estimated to have a mass of about 100 billion solar masses, although its exact location remains unspecified. These black holes, especially in active galaxies, behave differently. Surrounded by an accretion disk with rapidly spinning gas and dust, they can emit huge amounts of energy, sometimes outshining their entire galaxy. This very process was famously captured by the Event Horizon Telescope in 2019, when it imaged the accretion disk around the supermassive black hole in Messier 87, revealing the ominous shadow of a black hole with a massive 6.5 billion solar masses. The formation of these supermassive black holes is the subject of intense study and speculation. Unlike vacuum clippers of science fiction stories, real black holes attract matter by gravity rather than by active suction. This gravitational attraction becomes unusually strong at close distances, but at greater distances, it behaves like the attraction of any other object of similar mass. According to one theory, the oldest supermassive black holes formed almost immediately on the gravitational collapse of massive gas clouds, containing as much matter as millions of stars. This direct collapse suggests that such black holes could have formed in as little as 150 million years, a blink of an eye by cosmic standards. According to another hypothesis, primordial black holes born under the stressful conditions of a Big Bang serve as seeds for subsequent growth. By studying these colossal formations, we gain insight into the fundamental processes that shape galaxies and, by extension, the universe itself. But what happens when two galaxies collide? It's not just a dramatic cosmic event, it's a transformational process that changes the very fabric of the universe. At the center of these galactic collisions are the same supermassive black holes, and their interactions produce some of the most energetic phenomena known. When galaxies approach each other, their central supermassive black holes begin to interact gravitationally, spiraling toward an inevitable merger. This process is not silent. It sets in motion vast amounts of ambient gas and dust, creating a turbulent environment ripe for extraordinary phenomena. Physicists have modeled these colossal mergers and found that as black holes spiral closer together, they can produce incredibly energetic jets of electromagnetic radiation. They fly out along the axis of rotation much more powerfully than those typically observed around isolated black holes. The cosmic show begins even before black holes fully emerge, giving astronomers a potential warning of these events. When these supermassive black holes finally collide, their jets combine into single high-energy bursts. These may be accompanied by less directional bursts, increasing the chances of detection. The merger process sets the surrounding plasma in motion, causing powerful jets that can theoretically be observed from billions of light years away. The detection of these cosmic events is not just exciting, it provides a unique opportunity to test the limits of Einstein's general theory of relativity under extreme conditions. The observation of these mergers can either strengthen the current understanding of gravity or open up new physics, potentially leading to alternative theories. Future missions such as the Laser Interferometer Space Antenna or simply LISA promise to expand our ability to pinpoint these mergers. LISA, a joint effort between NASA and the European Space Agency, will orbit the Sun and detect gravitational waves emitted by such mergers. Combining gravitational wave data with electromagnetic observations will allow precise localization and detailed study of these energetic events. Until such advanced instruments become operational, astronomers rely on existing observatories to detect electromagnetic jets. They provide a dynamic view of galaxy lasting evolution, demonstrating how such mergers can dramatically change the structure and behavior of galaxies. But let's take a closer look at Sagittarius A, which is 4.3 million times the mass of the Sun. In mid-spring of this year, a giant hollow galaxy revealed new secrets, thanks to the advanced observations of the Event Horizon Telescope. For the first time, astronomers have recorded polarized light around Sagittarius A, providing new insights into the magnetic fields surrounding this black hole. Polarized light is crucial to understanding these fields because it shows how light waves are oriented and allows us to understand the properties of gas and the mechanisms of work empowering the black hole. Interestingly, the magnetic fields around Sagittarius A are strikingly similar to those observed around a much larger black hole in the galaxy SK87, which has a mass of 6.5 billion times that of our Sun. This similarity suggests that strong organized magnetic fields may be a common feature of all black holes, regardless of their size. The presence of such magnetic fields makes the possibility that Sagittarius A may contain a hidden gem intriguing. In other black holes, these fields drive powerful streams of matter. Although Sagittarius A appears relatively quiet, consuming a minimum of matter, the similar structure of its magnetic field hints at the possibility of a weak jetson that is yet to be observed. This new image of a black hole at the center of the Milky Way tells us that there are strong, swirling, and ordered magnetic fields near the black hole, explains Sarah Isafuna, study co-leader at NASA Hubble Fellowship Program, Einstein Fellow at the Center for Astrophysics at Harvard and Smithsonian. These fields are crucial to how black holes interact with gas and matter around them. It was the EHT, an array of telescopes around the world, that made these groundbreaking observations possible. By combining data from multiple telescopes, the EHT forms an Earth-sized virtual telescope capable of capturing unprecedented detail of black holes. Although Sagittarius A is close to Earth, it presents a unique challenge because of its smaller size. Material swirling around it moves quickly, making it difficult to get clear images. In contrast, in the larger M87, the material moves more slowly, making it easier to observe. Overcoming these difficulties has provided invaluable data for comparing black holes at opposite ends of the mass spectrum. The observed similarity in magnetic fields between Sagittarius A and Messier 87 suggests that the central black hole of our galaxy may possess a hidden gem. If such a gem exists, it will provide new insights into the behavior and evolution of black holes and the galaxies in which they reside. The observation of this gem would be a great discovery, linking Sagittarius A to the energetic processes that form galaxies. The discovery of such a gem will greatly expand our understanding of how black holes affect their surroundings. Jets can expel gas and dust, affecting star formation and the overall evolution of galaxies. By comparing different black holes, astronomers will be able to identify the universal principles that govern these mysterious objects. Studying our own supermassive black hole allows us to root these abstract concepts in a familiar context, bringing distant space closer to home. The influence of supermassive black holes extends far beyond their gravitational effects. Relativistic jets can have a dramatic effect on the formation and evolution of galaxies, affecting everything from star formation to distribution of gas and dust. A striking example of the influence of black hole jets is the Teacup Galaxy, located at a distance of 1.3 billion light-years from Earth. The Teacup Galaxy got its name because of its peculiar handle structure, which was formed due to activity of a relativistic jet from its central supermassive black hole. This galaxy is a vivid example of how even low-powered jets can significantly affect the environment. Even in the case of radio-quiet galaxies, jets can be distributed and disrupt the surrounding gas, and this will have an impact on the galaxy's ability to form new stars. Recent observations from Relativity large millimeter array have shown Teapot Galaxy, although relatively weak, move, heat, and accelerate the galaxy's gas. Even in the case of radial molten galaxies, jets can redistribute and disrupt the surrounding gas, and this affects the galaxy's ability to form new stars, explains Cristina Raus Omega, an astronomer at the Instituto de Astrofísica de Canarias. The effects of these jets do not always occur head-on. The study found that the most significant effects in the Teapot Galaxy occur perpendicular to the direction of the jets. This lateral turbulence is caused by shock waves generated by the jet bubble, which heats and inflates the gas. These interactions can prevent star formation by preventing the gas from cooling and collapsing into new stars. While strong jets can heat the gas in galaxies to such an extent that they slow its growth, preventing the formation of new stars, weaker jets, such as in radial quiet galaxies, also play an important role. These jets can still stir up the gas in a galaxy, causing it to move and redistribute. Such activity can lead to the formation of new structures within the galaxy and affect its long-term evolution. Understanding the influence of these jets allows astronomers to piece together the complex puzzle of galaxy formation. Supermassive black holes are an integral part of the life cycle of galaxies, from the climatic changes caused by powerful jets to the more subtle but significant effects of weak ones. Stay tuned to explore together the forces that shape our universe. What lies beyond the observable universe? As we gaze into the celestial tapestry, our understanding stretches from the familiar glow of our solar system to the enigmatic dark spaces that challenge every truth we hold dear. From the rudimentary lenses of Galileo, which first charted through to Jupiter, to the intricate orbits of modern space telescopes capturing distant galaxies, our tools for probing the cosmos have evolved dramatically. Yet each discovery peels back only a layer of more profound mysteries ahead. The intriguing presence of dark matter and dark energy suggests that much of the universe is shaped by substances and invisible forces, dictating the speed at which galaxies rotate and the universe expands. But could there be more in our universe? The theory of the multiverse proposes a spectrum of possibilities. Different laws of physics may apply. Each discovery, from black holes bending the fabric of spacetime to gravitational waves echoing through the cosmos, is a puzzle in understanding the broader cosmic picture. These cosmic phenomena challenge our perceptions and invite us to contemplate the more profound mysteries that define our universe and possibly others. Are we ready to redefine our understanding of the cosmos and accept the boundless bounds of the multiverse? This narrative challenges our perceptions and invites us to explore the profound implications of what lies beyond the observable universe. As humankind has plumbed the depths of the universe, it's begun to encounter phenomena that our traditional understanding of physics could not describe. Among them are dark matter and dark energy, components of the cosmos that remain invisible to our telescopes, but profoundly affect the structure and fate of the universe. The mystery of dark matter first arose from the study of the rotation curves of galaxies. According to Newtonian mechanics, stars at the galaxy's outer edges should rotate slower than in the center, like the planets in our solar system. However, observations have shown that this is not the case. Instead, the rotation rate of stars and galaxies remains constant, suggesting that there is an invisible mass exerting an additional gravitational force. This matter, detectable only through its gravitational influence, forms the entire skeleton of the universe. Turning our gaze from the hidden mass inside galaxies, we encountered an even more elusive component, dark energy. This mysterious force drives the universe's accelerating expansion, a phenomenon first detected by the strange behavior of distant supernovae. Instead of slowing down, it one might expect for the gravitational pull of the entire universe's mass, its expansion is accelerating. Among these expansive forces, black holes anchor the cosmic drama. Born from the collapsing cores of massive stars, these gravitational giants orbit space-time to a point where even light cannot escape their grip. The first direct image of a black hole's event horizon revealed a universe stranger and more fantastic than we could have imagined. And rather than providing new answers, it only added questions to those already existing. However, the interaction of these cosmic giants is not silent. When black holes merge, they send gravitational waves throughout the universe, whips in space-time that we've only recently begun to detect. Observatories like LIGO and Virgo are capturing these waves, giving us new insights into some of the most violent events in the universe. Gravitational waves have opened a new channel through which we can explore the cosmos, complementing the electromagnetic spectrum that's been our primary known in the universe. By analyzing these waves, scientists can unlock the secrets of black hole masses, rotations, and merger details, enriching our understanding of the fundamental physics that governs the most extreme objects of the universe. But this is only part of humanity's quest to understand the cosmos' cruel mechanisms and find potential praise for life throughout the universe. The search for exoplanets and the search for extraterrestrial intelligence represent two journeys into the unknown, guided by our deep curiosity about the cosmos. The discovery of myriad worlds and orbiting stars within our galaxy has opened a new chapter in our understanding of the universe, expanding our horizons beyond our solar system to include many planets with conditions as diverse as those on Earth. Each discovery, from the sultry surfaces of hot Jupiters to the potentially habitable conditions on supermoons, becomes the basis for a broader story about our place in the universe. With its unprecedented observational capabilities, the James Webb Space Telescope allows us to peer into the atmospheres of these distant worlds, analyze their composition, look for signs of life. This bridge to the stars is not just about discovering new planets, it's about understanding the conditions that can support life. The question naturally extends to the search for signals from civilizations beyond our planet. Meanwhile, an initiative known as the Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence, or SETI, has continued for decades to explore the silent expanse of space, listening for faint whispers of civilizations that may exist in these distant worlds. Use of technologies covering a vast electromagnetic spectrum, SETI's efforts underscore the enormity of our search, tantalizing possibility that we are not alone. At the heart of SETI's theoretical foundation is the Drake equation, formulated by astronomer Frank Drake in 1961. The equation offers a way to estimate the number of active, friendly, extraterrestrial civilizations in the Milky Way galaxy. The equation considers factors such as the star formation rate, the fraction of stars with planetary systems, the number of planets on which ecosystems can develop, and the likelihood of intelligent life. The equation highlights the vast number of unknowns in this search, from the fraction of habitable planets with life to technological civilizations' longevity. Nevertheless, searching for the potential for life in space is only the beginning. The deeper we delve into the mysteries of the cosmos, the more our knowledge expands, and the more questions arise. The constant change in our understanding of the cosmos lays the groundwork for considering even more possibilities. The enigmatic phenomena discovered in the course of these investigations, the invisible scaffolding of dark matter, and the pressure of dark energy, the expansion of the universe, provide the basis for considering the multiverse not as science fiction, as a plausible structure that can explain mysteries that remain beyond our current scientific reach. Our current search, limited to the observable universe and based on our understanding of life on Earth, can only scratch the surface of what's truly possible. Multiverse theory, opens up an even more comprehensive range of possibilities, reaching beyond our observable universe into realms of fundamental laws of physics that would be radically different. The Drake equation, which is the basis for our search for extraterrestrial intelligence, estimating the number of friendly civilizations in our galaxy, operates within the physical laws of our universe. However, if we embrace the multiverse theory, the equation may be just one of countless ways to understand the potential for life in a more extensive and diverse multiverse landscape. In general, the multiverse concept pushes the boundaries of our cosmic understanding into new uncharted territories. It suggests that our universe, as vast and complex as it is, may be only one of a vast number, perhaps an infinite number, of universes existing parallel to our own. The seeds of the multiverse theory are in quantum mechanics and cosmology. With its probabilistic nature, quantum mechanics introduces the idea of parallel outcomes arising from the same quantum events. If we apply this principle to cosmological states, we can assume that in the universe, each possibility is realized in its own separate cosmos. Cosmic inflation, a theory describing the exponential expansion of the early universe, provides another basis for multiverse. Inflation suggests that particles in no single state of form, each expanding into its universe with a larger multiverse. These models may have different properties, and physical laws dictated by the nature of the inflationary field in each region. Most conceptions of the multiverse are not monolithic. They include several laws, each with its implications for our understanding of reality. Bubble universes emerging from the theory of cosmic inflation. Bubble universes are distinct regions within a large space, each having undergone its inflationary expansion. These universes can radically differ from our own, with different physical constants and laws. Quantum multiverses, based on quantum mechanics. This interpretation asserts that each quantum decision point generates a new parallel universe. Every conceivable outcome of any event generates its universe, resulting in an almost unimaginable variety of parallel histories and futures. Mathematical universes. This model assumes the existence of all mathematically possible universes. If physical laws, as we understand them, are merely mathematical structures, then all structures that can be described mathematically exist as tangibly as our universe. For example, let's look at the type of multiverse classified by astrophysicist and cosmologist Max Tegmark. Level 1, the infinite universe. At the first level of the Tegmark model, the universe extends infinitely beyond the observed cosmos. At this level, it's assumed that our observable universe, 92 billion light years in diameter, is just an infinitesimal particle in an increasingly vast cosmic landscape. Structure, event, variation is infinitely repeatable in space, suggesting that our duplicates exist somewhere in similar conditions, if not identical. Level 2, the post-inflationary multiverse. The second level of Max Tegmark's multiverse model explores the realm where individual universes arise from their own unique Big Bang events. This classification is rooted in the concept of chaotic inflation, which assumes the existence of a cosmos in which our universe is just one of countless others, generated by inflationary bubbles. Chaotic inflation assumes that the rapid expansion of the universe, which we think of as the Big Bang, is not a single event, but a common phenomenon throughout cosmic history. In this model, inflation never stops completely. It stops only with the bubbles form inseparably worldwide. Each bubble becomes a new universe with potentially different physical constants. In these individual universes, the fundamental constants and even the laws of physics can change from bubble to bubble. These differences can lead to universes that are radically different from our own. For example, gravity may be stronger in one universe, affecting the formation evolution of stars and galaxies. In another, different levels of electromagnetic forces change the chemistry of light, course, if life is even possible in it. To understand the implications of changing these constants, imagine throwing a ball in the universe where gravity is 3 times stronger than it is here. The ball will not fly as far or as high, or fundamentally changing games like basketball or soccer. If you extend this analogy to celestial mechanics, you can imagine the planets could orbit much closer to their stars, and stars could be smaller and burn up faster. If physical constants can vary so widely that the conditions that led to the emergence of life on Earth are just one possibility of a vast cosmic life. Each universe may be a unique experiment to explore the possibilities of physical reality. Although second-level multiverses differ fundamentally in their constants, they share a common link with their first-level multiverses, where all the laws of physics are constant, but the initial constants vary. This multi-level structure of the multiverse not only expands our understanding of what's possible, but also provides a basis for understanding the incredible variety of conditions under which the universes can form. Level 3, the many worlds interpretation of quantum mechanics. Perhaps the most disconcerting of 10 levels. Third, it introduces the concept of quantum mechanics into the multiverse theory. According to the interpretation of multiple worlds, every possible outcome of every event defines or gives rise to a new world or universe. This level assumes infinite timelines and possibilities where each conceivable scenario takes place in its own universe. Imagine a simple everyday decision, such as turning left or right on your way to work. In a many worlds interpretation, each choice results in a branching universe. One version of you turns left, while another version turns right in a parallel universe. These universes exist simultaneously, but do not interact with each other, and each follows its path of reality based on that single quantum decision. Another example is the flip of a coin. In our everyday experience, the coin falls either heads or tails. However, in the context of many worlds interpretation, at the moment of the coin flip, the universe is split into 2, one where the coin falls heads and one where it falls tails. Each outcome exists as a separate universe. And the consequences of this simple event spread out, affecting further events in each respective universe. However, this interpretation goes beyond human-scale events and encompasses all quantum events in the universe. For example, the same decay of a radioactive atom, a fundamentally random process at the quantum level, would cause the universe to split into one in which the atom decayed and one in which it did not. Each of these universes would continue to evolve independently, accumulating its unique history. A fascinating aspect of this level of the multiverse lies not only in its scientific implications, but also in the way it reflects the complexity of human choices and the inherent unpredictability of life. Just as we can ponder what-if scenarios regarding our past decisions, the interpretation of many worlds realizes these alternatives in countless parallel universes. Level 4, Ultimate Unsolved. The 4th level of Max Tegard's multiverse classification represents the most radical and profound conception of all possible universes. In this model, known as the mathematical universe hypothesis, reality is viewed as a landscape of mathematical structures. Each structure defines a separate universe, distinguished not only by physical constants or laws, but also by potentially entire mathematical structures. According to the hypothesis of mathematical universes, our physical world is not just described by mathematics, it is mathematics. This means every conceivable mathematical structure exists as a physical reality somewhere in the multiverse. These universes may function based on entirely different mathematical rules than the ones we know and understand. To illustrate this profound concept, let's take a simple object like an orange. Imagine holding an orange in your hand. It's familiar and tangible. But this orange is a set of mathematical properties at its core. The shape of orange, the ideal sphere, is not just a physical form, but a geometrically expression that describes contours, volume, defining how orange exists in space. Now, think of the orange color we see. This bright hue is not just a random feature. It results from light interacting with molecules on the orange's surface that absorb and reflect light at specific wavelengths. Because the science of light, optics, is deeply mathematical, it relies on equations that describe how light behaves when it encounters an object. Even the taste of orange, a combination of sweetness and acidity, is driven by chemical reactions that can be quantified and predicted with mathematical precision. The concentrations of sugars or acids are subject to chemical laws, essential to mathematical relationships that determine how substances interact. Every aspect of an orange, from its growth to the sensations it evokes when we eat it, can be described using math. In this way, this simple fruit becomes a small, tangible proof of a much larger truth. Our entire universe, from the smallest atom to the largest galaxy, can be part of a grand mathematical structure. If we accept that every mathematical structure corresponds to a physical universe, the implications for science and philosophy are enormous. It implies that any universe that a consistent set of mathematical rules can describe exists as surely as our own. It implies that universes with radically different properties that defy our physical intuition are just as real as our own. Consider a universe in which the dimensions of space and time are not 4, as in our visible universe, but 5, 10, or even more. The behavior of particles and forces in such a universe could be radically different, changing the process of matter formation and evolution. Or imagine a universe governed by a different type of geometry, where the shortest path between 2 points is not a slope, but some other curve which radically changes the structure of the universe and the life it can support. Level 4 is connected to the other levels of the multiverse, providing the ultimate framework. While levels 1 and 3 deal with universes that differ in initial conditions, physical constants, quantum results, level 4 encompasses all possible mathematical realities. It offers a cosmos where the boundaries of possibility are limited only by the limits of mathematical imagination. The implications of the multiverse theory go beyond physics into philosophy, forcing us to think of the most fundamental concepts of reality, causality, and existence. If the multiverse is real, it means that with all its complexity and beauty, the universe is just one of countless others, each with its own history, laws, perhaps even life forms. In the scientific realm, the multiverse theory raises profound questions about the nature of scientific fact and evidence. Since our universes in the multiverse are, by definition, beyond our observation, the theory walks a fine line between physics and metaphysics, forces to reflect on views and principles of empirical science. As we ponder the vastness of the universe and the possibility of countless worlds in the multiverse, our quest for space exploration continues to propel us forward. The next chapter in human space exploration is being written now, with ambitious programs and missions that aim to expand our presence beyond Earth, back to the moon, on toward Mars, and eventually beyond our solar system. In conjunction with international and commercial partners, NASA's Artemis program marks a major milestone in our efforts to explore the moon. Named after Apollo's twin sister, the Artemis program aims to return humans to the moon by the mid-2020s, with a lofty goal of sustained human presence there by decade's end. Unlike the Apollo missions, which were short-term visits, Artemis envisions a long-term presence of humans and robots on the moon, utilizing its resources. Used as a testing ground for technologies needed for deeper space exploration. The Artemis architecture includes integrated, orbital lunar outcomes that will support long-term human missions to the moon and serve as a transfer point for missions to Mars and beyond. Gateway will facilitate scientific research, provide a platform for testing new technologies, usher in a new era of international cooperation in space. In turn, the red planet Mars has long captured our imagination as the next frontier for human exploration. Based on decades of robotic exploration, plans for manned missions to Mars have taken shape to send astronauts to Mars in the 2030s. These missions will require improvements in life support, propulsion, and habitat technologies, and a better understanding of the psychological and physiological effects of long-duration space travel. Human missions to Mars will not only answer fundamental questions about the planet's history and geology, but also the search for signs of past life, test the possibility of existence on Martian soil, and lay the groundwork for future colonization. While the Moon and Mars are within our reach, the ultimate challenge is interstellar travel, expeditions to other star systems. One of the most important projects in this area is Breakthrough Starship, an initiative to build a fleet of light-sail spaceships capable of traveling to our nearest stellar neighbors, such as the Alpha Centauri system. These spacecraft could theoretically be accelerated to a significant fraction of the speed of light, allowing them to reach Alpha Centauri in just over 2 decades after launch. Such missions provide invaluable data on other star systems and potentially habitable exoplanets, paving the way for future interstellar exploration. The journey to the Moon, Mars, and ultimately to the star is not just a series of missions, but a continuation of our fundamental quest to explore, to understand, and connect the universe around us. Even stepping into the next chapter of human space exploration can push the boundaries of our technological and scientific capabilities and inspire future generations to dream of the possibilities that lie beyond our cosmic horizon. Imagine a line, a simple, unbroken line stretching into infinity. This line, in its purest form, represents the first dimension, a realm of length, but without depth. The universe seems ridiculously long, but impossibly thin. Now, let's broaden our perspective. Introduce a second line intersecting the first, and suddenly we're in the realm of the second dimension, a plane where length and width interact in harmony, but depth remains a variable alien to them. As we go one step higher, we find ourselves in the familiar embrace of the third dimension. This is where depth comes in, adding volume and substance to our world. Buildings rise, valleys deepen, and the universe takes on texture and shape. But what if we could add another layer? Time is the elusive fourth dimension that permeates our three-dimensional space. Invisible but omnipresent, it dictates the rhythm of our lives, a continuous thread connecting each previous moment with the current one, and the current one with the next. In this realm, our understanding of reality becomes more complex and broader. Here, the very fabric of the universe reveals its complexity, hinting at dimensions beyond our sensory perception. However, nature hints at even more complex dimensions. In the field of physics, theories suggest the existence of dimensions beyond our perception, necessary for the fundamental forces that govern the universe. These higher dimensions, although beyond our sensory perception, are crucial to understanding the structure of the cosmos. Join us as we try to unravel their mysteries together today, one dimension at a time. In a historical context, the concept of measurement permeates all human thought, from the abstract reflections of ancient philosophers to the revolutionary discoveries of modern physics. Philosophers once pondered the nature of existence, laying the foundations for our understanding of space. In their discussions, they questioned the very essence of reality, imagining realms beyond the tangible. As the centuries passed, these philosophical speculations paved the way for more structured inquiry into the nature of the universe. Meet the visionary Herman Minkowski, have irrevocably changed our understanding by proposing that time and space are not separate entities, but intertwined dimensions that form the fabric of spacetime. Albert Einstein, in turn, based on the foundation laid by Minkowski, presented the revolutionary theory of general relativity, restructuring our understanding of gravity, space, and time in a single continuum, forever changing the course of physics. Thus, from the philosophical quest of the ancient figures to the scientific revolutions sparked by Minkowski and Einstein, the journey through the evolution of spatial thinking reveals a relentless quest to comprehend the true nature of our universe. So, over time, we've come to realize that to truly comprehend the fabric of our reality, we must go beyond the three tangible dimensions into the realm of the fourth dimension, time. The concept of time as a dimension is both profound and persuasive, defining our existence and the universe as a whole. Unlike the three spatial dimensions, time is a direction. It moves inexorably forward, from the past, through the present, and into the future. This unidirectional flow of time distinguishes it from space, bringing to the universe a temporal structure that is fundamental to our understanding of reality. To illustrate the importance of time as a dimension, consider a simple everyday scenario: organizing a meeting. When we suggest that someone meet at a certain place, we unconsciously navigate the three basic spatial dimensions to determine where. It makes sense that if we arrived at different places, no meeting would take place. However, the when, the dimension without which the meeting will not take place, is no less important. That is, coming with your friend to the same place, but at different time intervals, you'll not be able to see each other. This intertwining of space and time is manifested in the concept of world line, the path that an object, person takes through space-time, thus representing its history and future.